Hello there, folks, and welcome to session 57 of Fathoms Below. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quests here on Twitter. Not on Twitter, no, fuck off. On Twitch and YouTube. This is because we were talking about Twitter, guys. This is why I don't talk about social media, because you say dumb shit. With me today, we've got my lovely cast. We have got Selkie Cove, we've got Just Kyle, we've got Diamond Quality Cosplay, we've got Madness Diamond, and we've got Lawless Aries Cosplay. Look at them. Fucking beautiful bunch of them. Look at them. How did I get blessed with such a sight? Oh, because I sent out applications and then I picked the ones that I liked, that's why. Do I have any housekeeping? I do have some housekeeping, actually. A reminder to everybody that I'm going to be going to UK Games Expo from May 30th until June 1st. I will be hanging around, I'll be interviewing, I'll be questioning people, creators, and just people who are involved in and take part in the TTRPG space on what they think of the TTRPG space as it stands right now. What do they want to see? What do they think is being shown quite well at this moment in time? And also just in general, giving people a bunch of shit to choose from and see what people's favourites boil down to. I'm going to be asking a whole bunch of questions, and I'll have a big sign with me when I do it. So you should definitely come and say hello and give me a high five or like a hug or just like a really, really cool knuck dust. Like, I'm cool with all of that. I'm also going to be at PAX U, but that's like a later thing, like way in the future. So yeah, I don't really have anything else beyond that to talk about. So I'm going to move right on to the point of where we left last session. Guys, what the fuck happened last session? Pat!
Oh, shit.
You're too slow, buddy. You're too slow.
Damn it!
Hold on. Did we ever actually explain that to Pat?
No,
Yes.
we didn't.
No, it's an
That was
inherently
very
known
explained to
thing.
me. That has not happened before.
You learn it, Kyle. Osmosis?
Yes, as a child. Everyone knows nose goes.
I didn't.
That's because you're a cryptid. You're not a You evolved. Tell me you didn't come out of Eldritch Horrors. Go on, tell me you didn't.
So you kind of did walk out of that lake and just decide to be a person today.
Yeah, exactly. I know the story.
You walked out of that lake with that dressing gown and you're just like, well, I guess I live here now.
You know what, Pat? I'm not defending you anymore.
Thanks, Selkie.
I did my best.
You did, but we
Like
got the
10 minutes
receipts.
ago, you were like, oh yeah, no, I'd fight the world for you. Now it's just like, never mind, actually.
You didn't ask me to.
In all fairness,
fair.
they said that they would fight the war for you. They didn't say they would win the fight. Like,
Yeah.
I entered the battle. I think I lost.
I don't miss. It just depends on how good it hits.
Fair enough. Okay, last session. Fuck ton of shit happened. There's a kaiju battle going on in the backdrop of a much more major conflict that we're in the middle of at the moment. In very army versus army. The primordial that we're facing has come to us with their own army, and the order that we've been staying with has positioned their army outside. It's a big clash. We're in the middle of it. We're fighting some big-ass Wreckborn. It's hit us for a fuck ton of damage so far. Do I have anything else memory-wise? That's what I got.
Cool. You want me to help you?
would anybody else
Yes,
like
please.
to add to it?
Cool. So we started off with Marisol in taking a nap, because naps are needed whenever you have 1,000,000 points of exhaustion.
Yep.
And Marisol was continuing said snowball fight from previous episodes with Celia. That kind of gets interrupted by Taito, who just appears in Marisol's dream, basically saying, you have a choice. You could be on my line of the sand, and not get your shit wrecked by me and my army, or you could be with the people who literally caused this. And then you would basically get to see someone you love get wrecked because of one of your allies making bold choices. And Marisol's like, I didn't ask for mercy from you, motherfucker. Fuck off. And Taito's like, bet. You have an hour to prep, and then clashing is happening. We then go to Echo, who is heading towards Kymopoerius, and shit went down. I'll give you the bridge notes, because it's actually very fun to watch, so go watch that instead, listening to me. So basically, we get to see that Kymopoerius also has a humanoid form that's kind of hot, not gonna lie. Like a 12-foot elven adjacent form. In armor. So, and he's getting ready for something. It's probably the big clash that's about to happen. And basically says that his brother has come to claim what is his. What he thinks is his. We learn that Taito and Kymopoerius are brothers. So, this is just a big old family fight that we got stuck in the middle of. Echo basically offers their aid to him. He says, this is not your fight, this is my fight. Echo's like, that's not what I fucking said. It's not what I fucking said. And Echo stood 10 toes down on that choice, and basically ended up with Kymopoerius' heart inside of them, with a lot of changes, including class changes and a little bit of species changes. As it happens. And that was a whole back and forth of like, to accept this is a great blah 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 burden. Echo's like, fuck you, give it to me. I said what I said. So if anything happens to Kymopoerius, Echo basically takes over and is the guardianship of all that shit. Yeah, it happens sometimes. You make bold choices. We go to Luce and Moradin. We're still having father-daughter time. Moradin's asking questions about like, you feel different in your brain space. Luce is like, I've got an 11 intelligence and like 2 brain cells, but both of them are not in this room. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I get real angry sometimes and can do a really funny thing. Moradin's like, that's probably magic. Like, I'm magically stupid. I don't know what that means. But okay. He then tells her about how, oh, did you go into my office? Yeah, we totally did. We solved the door puzzle, but the puzzle hides another puzzle. You gotta go to this, like, box, open it specifically certain times. Keyhole's actually not a keyhole. You gotta do a thing to it, and it opens a staircase to the bottom of the basement, and the basement holds all of the answers to all of the secrets of our family. Congratulations. Live with that knowledge. And that Moradin's not supposed to technically be in this part of the temple, because he's gotta go do some sketchy shit. So if anybody asks if we've seen him, Luce is gonna just tell them, nah, he's an absent father. You think I've actually had a conversation with this man? She stealths away to go find Reaver somewhere, because that was a lot. And to start preparing for what the fuck is going on inside. Moradin also asked her to make sure that the clash happens to cover whatever fuck shit he's doing. We then go... I gotta turn the page. We then go to Reaver and Architeuthis, where it's the conversation of, basically, do you feel like you're doing decently in the service of whoever the fuck you're serving? Architeuthis is like, I mean, I've spent a lot of time with them. I think they should care about me. It's a very warlock thing to say, buddy. Just gonna mention that. That's a very warlock thing to say. And it then just kind of devolves into Architeuthis kind of gets it confirmed later on that, the guy he's been serving doesn't actually care about him. When Architeuthis calls himself a pawn and answers his own question, I mean, it happens. We end up, Marisol and Luce regroup. Marisol tells Luce, yeah, Taito was in my dreams. We have an hour, bestie. And so we then go gaily to find Reaver and Archie.
Very gaily.
Very gaily.
I can never not hear that word and not think of the Scottish version of it.
Skipping and hand-holding and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. However you skip with the tail.
Underwater, which is impressive.
Underwater. So yeah, we go and find Reaver and Architeuthis. Basically, fill them in on partially what's going on. We have the conversation of like, where the fuck is Echo? So Luce just summons Echo from a crawl space again, because that's now a thing. And it's the ever-present threat of I'm just gonna start praying to you, which now has new connotations to it. When Echo pops up, completely different. Everyone accepts it. Like, yep, that's Echo. Echo changes sometimes. And then we kind of regroup. We have like an hour-ish to prepare. Archtoothus has a conversation with his patron about being a pawn, and patron not really caring about him. Marisol's just kind of monitoring Luce and Reaver, doing hand-to-hand combat with weapons and trying to teach Luce how to wield 2 weapons at once, and it's not going well. And then Echo's just kind of contemplating Echo things at the front line of the battlefield, exchanging snide remarks with Taito. And it kind of has the same energy of like, what's your name? What? What's your name?
Ezekiel! Fuck you, Ezekiel!
It kind of just had that. It just kind of had that energy for a bit. Of like, all right, bet, fuck you, go fuck me yourself.
Don't you threaten me with a good time.
Until the giant, draconic form of Kymopoerius runs by, tackles Taito, and then we start combat, and it turns into we have to fight a giant fucking Wreckborn that is built like a fucking brick ship house. So, you know. Yeah. And then we started combat. And we're currently in combat. We finished round 1. Now we're on round 2. You were caught up. Go watch the last episode for actual context.
To be very specific, we are currently on the 3rd action of round 2 because we forgot that Reaver had to make a saving throw. And I have noted here Reaver made that saving throw and failed it. So just as a reminder,
Yeah, but the rage also ended, which was the funny thing because of the stun.
Yes, that is what it was. You failed the saving throw for that, but you also failed the saving throw to get stunned. So because of the stun, your rage ends, which means I think that you take. As to how
damage,
the works, you took the yes, you did. You took the accumulated bloodlust damage, which was 6.
Mm-hmm. That's not going to get forgotten later down the line and kill me later. No.
Shouldn't do. You should be fine.
I mean, like multiple combats later when I'm like forgetting the fact of how that stacks and I go nuts on it.
Yeah.
That's how I'll die.
Righty. So. After Reaver. No. That's still Reaver's turn because you made the same throw at the beginning of your turn. You got stunned. Oh, but yeah, you're stunned, so that means that you can't make another
my
action
turn's
on your
over.
turn. Yeah,
yes.
cool. Absolutely got you. I was confused myself, no, you have to make it at the beginning of your turn, but then you get stunned. That's why you have no turn left. Okay, so then after Reaver in the initiative order, we have Marisol.
Okay. So I've got spirit.
Melusine, you are. Oh no.
I have initiative as Reaver at 22, Echo at 22, because on rollies, Reaver got to go before Echo for once.
Yes, so I do.
Then it's me, but it's Marisol.
I do remember that, but I did also forget to roll for an enemy, so they have had to roll in.
Okay.
So they're between Reaver and you. Their name begins with M. So that's why I've got that mixed up. Sorry, Marisol, not you. It's Melusine.
It's okay. I thought that was way earlier than it was supposed to be.
It is. It's my fault. So it's you. So it's you, Luce.
Silky, did you go last time?
Silk, but you.
No.
But you're.
So
we finished
I
on my thing or the
I
result.
have you. I have
Yes.
you. Right. Hold on. We finished
Okay.
with you at the beginning of your turn, but then you got stunned.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Then.
Yes.
Right, okay, cool, I've got it. You are absolutely correct, Echo, it is your turn. I'm so sorry. I'm getting myself mixed up here on this. Right, so Reaver has went. I'm writing this in bold caps so I don't get myself mixed up on my stupid writing anymore. Right. Cool. Then it's that. You have to fit in there. Then it's that. Cool. Right. Sorry about that, guys. I'm chicken scratch writing over chicken scratch writing. Reaver's turn is finished, which is then goes to Echo. Then it goes to the other enemy. Then it goes to List, and we continue on from there. Cool, good, gotcha. Echo, you up.
Cool, I have shenanigans. Echo is now in like range of the kaiju battle. And Echo's gonna do two things, but kind of in one. Because they don't cancel each other out. First one is Echo is going to go for one of Taito's eyes. He's gonna make a called shot on one of Taito's eyes. But no matter what happens, Echo's ultimate goal is to get a foothold as much as they can on Taito.
Okay.
And not let go.
Okay, so are you what? So with this called shot, are you also wanting to make a grapple?
Does grapple mean you're trying to keep them from moving or just holding on? Because
Grapple-
Echo's not trying to impede their movement at all.
You just want to be latched on.
Yes.
Right, okay, so you're not intending to grapple, you just want to be... Right, okay, cool. That's absolutely fine. That's an aesthetic thing. We can definitely work with that.
Well, we're gonna see how aesthetic it is in a second.
Well,
And we can change that ruling later.
that's absolutely fine. So that'll be a called shot, which is rolling with disadvantage. Try and hit the thing.
I will do my best. Okay, so I can't roll on that, so I'll have to do this. That's fine. Sorry, new wild shape who this. It's taking a second.
What are you chewing on?
So,
It's
Brad,
cardboard.
oh, have you got the roll ready?
Nat 20.
Double nat 20.
We love a double nat 20. So,
Solid.
so that's going to be your max damage doubled, essentially, because how the called shot works is you do your max damage. How your criticals work is you take the max possible you can roll, then you roll the dice and add it. But because they're double nat 20 on a called shot, it just double your max damage. So what's the max damage that you would roll for that attack?
It's not a lot. It's 13, and I'm assuming it's 13 plus a d6, but I'm assuming Taito's not going to take lightning damage.
Oh, absolutely not. No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. So just on piercing, it's 13.
Okay, 13 magical, so that becomes 26 piercing. Total.
No, 13, 13, 13. Not 30. 1, 3.
Yeah, so 13 doubled becomes 26.
Okay, I thought you said 13 becomes 30, and I'm like,
No,
what?
13 becomes 26. Alrighty. So let me just take a quick... Yep.
Me and my panic. I know I'm bad at math, but I know that ain't it.
You good?
Okay. So you deal 26 damage to Taito with this, and what I do need you to do now, because it was a called shot, technically this is the head, because there's not one specifically for eyes, but I need you to roll me, it's a d6.
6. It is a 5.
A 5. I think that actually is blinded. It's not. I'm completely
Okay,
wrong.
that's fine.
With a 5, as you've grabbed on and you've latched in with these claws and these fangs and all manner of things that you're attacking here with, your claws rake down the side of their face. It hooks on to the base of where their mouth is and drags, pulling their jaw out of place. They cannot use semantic components, not semantic, vocal components, and they cannot utilize breath weapons. What's up, Kyle?
Dear Jim, I just have a little fun update for you because you can use this as a GM2 for Chaos. I, in the GM brain, was like, how does that work? Grapple has no size stipulations and you still stop them at 0 movement. So in theory...
But grapple also takes an attack.
No, correct. No, I'm just saying for the concept of people, you can grapple the thing that's like 6 sizes bigger.
Yeah.
It's
I
just
know.
usually they have resistant to grapple.
Don't want to.
No, I'm just more the concept of could it be done? Spread out to the audience of, hey, no, actually, this is funny.
It is very comical in the fact that there is no size stipulations to grapple. I think there should be, but there isn't. So that's your action to do that. To make the attack of not the attack of opportunity. Sorry, we just got a message there. That's your attack action. Do you have a bonus action you want to do?
No, but I have something to remind you of.
What?
Anyone that comes in contact with Echo, that they are touching, feels everything that Echo does. Pain and emotions included. So as a free action, Echo is growling a whisper into essentially Taito's ear and going, "You claim you're so much better. Feel what it's like to be mortal."
Oh, what? Willie. Maybe, potentially, possibly. Is that everything for you, or
That's all.
that's all for you? Okay. I'm gonna roll something. Okay. The dice want what the dice want. On that, as a legendary action, Taito is gonna chuckle. And then, you think I don't know what it is to be mortal. Taste true mortality. And there's going to be this brief reverberation around him as the form that Taito has taken starts to shake. Those 6 large wings start to beat together, and everybody within 30 feet, so that is going to be yourself and it's going to be Kymopoerius, are going to make that's going to be Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
You are next to Kymopoerius though, so you will be able to roll this, adding on what's Kymopoerius' modifier. You can add +4 to your saving throw.
Okay. Later, my beloved. Give me. And that's in addition to my saving throw modifier, right?
Yes.
27.
27, absolutely fantastic. So you will take half the damage on this. The number that I give you will be pre-halved.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'm scared.
It'll already be halved is what I meant to say there.
Yep. I'm scared.
You will take 24 magical bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
As the force.
The thing I want to
coming
point out.
Before
you get into the description, because it might be important to the description.
Yep.
Is because Echo just took that damage and feels that pain, Echo's transferring the feeling of that pain to Taito simultaneously.
Understood.
Yep.
So, essentially what you're being hit with here is the massive swell of storming currents that are now surrounding Taito. It's like the thing that the Flash does in comics where he puts his hands on people and just vibrates. And just the space around him disrupts them. It's that. Essentially what he's doing. It's like touching something that's electrically charged but not enough to actually electrocute you, just vibrate your whole body really, really painfully. That's what you're being hit with here. To an extent that like, you can feel it in your jaw as like everything clacks together.
So do yours.
That is a legendary action. That's one marked off for this round. Fantastic. Thank you very much. Now we go to the person I forgot to roll for. Whose stat block I've lost. Nope, never mind, found it. Okay. So while you've got this whole thing rattling around you, Kymopoerius is going to twist his head round and he's going to jut up trying to clamp down. He's going to make a cold shot specifically aiming for the body. He's trying to pin the wings together with his mouth so that they can't maintain this vibrating thing. Okay. On that bite, that's going to be a 26 to hit, which will hit. Not even going to bother rolling the lightning damage on it because Taito's just going to shrug it off, so it will just be the bite damage in itself. Oh, fuck, it's a cold shot, I don't roll it. I'm forgetting my own fucking homebrew rules here. Does roll a d6 on it, aiming for the body though. Nah, it's not great. He isn't able to pin the wings together. He misses the bite and he misses the bite to grab all three of them together. Only manages to pin two together. All he does is hamper Taito's ability to move, taking 10 feet of movement off of Taito's movement speed. So that does not pay off all too well. He will use a bonus action though, because he succeeded on the bite attack. On a bite, he will bonus action with his tail. Fuck. Which will miss. So Kymopoerius comes up short, which means we move on to Luce.
Doesn't the Colossus go before me?
No, I got the numbers mixed up. The Colossus is after you.
Oh, okay. I shall not complain. Let's see. I currently have an armor class of... I think my armor class goes back to normal because I had an armor class of 26 until the beginning of my next turn. I think that's how bait and switch works.
Bait and switches until the beginning of your next turn.
Yes. So I go back to normal now, which is fine. I am currently raging. So there is still the Guardian Wreckborn version of Drift / Adelan bothering him and making sure that he can't do shit as well as he could before. So I am going to... I'm just gonna hit him. Best way to do it. So I don't think I can do a whole lot else right now. Yeah, so I'm just gonna go ahead and hit him twice with the Coral Scimitar. Which is, I have a +10 to hit. I am not gonna call it reckless, because I don't want to give him advantage against me. I think that would be a bad idea. So I'm just gonna roll. I'm not a d20. You are a d20. I need... And I don't think that's gonna hit. The first roll was a 14.
14 on the big
4
guy.
plus 10.
14 on the big guy is not gonna hit it, I'm afraid.
15 right now, if I remember.
AC 15 because you, yeah.
And then I'm gonna use my second swing. Oh, 25. So I got 15 on
25
the
will
die that time.
definitely hit.
Bet. And we did decide that he has an immunity to poison.
Yep, big guy immune to
Correct.
poison.
So I need just the 1d6 plus... Okay. And I'm still rolling with... I'm rolling with Dex instead of Strength.
Yep.
D6 plus... Dex plus 3. So I'm doing 1d6 plus 7.
Okay.
3 plus 7 is 10.
3 plus 7
for
is
magical... Yes, for magical slashing damage?
Okay.
Yes, magical slashing damage. And then... my weapon has a weird function that it can do. So I want to try to use that. I need to go find where to put it for it. Because I think it can give me stone skin.
It does, just aesthetically the stone looks like coral.
Yes. So I'm trying to remember how to activate that. Nope, that's wrong. Wrong file. Actually, no. Instead, I'm going to use this one. Immediately after a successful attack roll, you can may use a bonus action to trap the target in a coral pillar. They suffer 2d8 poison damage and must make a Constitution saving throw with a DC 17 or be restrained. Will that work if he's immune to poison?
So, if there's any poison damage on it, that won't go through.
But with the effect?
It doesn't. It says he's immune to poison and the poisoned condition, but I don't believe any other condition that would be caused by it. The condition that's being caused is not being caused by the poison damage. It's just an addition to the poison damage. So it won't take damage from it, but I don't see why he wouldn't be overcome by the other part of the condition. So I would
just basically be restrained?
I would roll based on the wording of it. That would not come into effect there, unless of course he's. I can tell you right now from looking at it, he's not immune to the restrained condition. So.
Do you want to save me the roll and just give me the Constitution save?
I will indeed.
Okay.
Let me roll that con save for you. That's a 16 on the die. With a +6 of a total of 22.
Damn it. Rude. Alright, I attempted it. So that's my turn, because that would have been my bonus action.
Excuse me, just a moment.
And-
I've just got to go and... Sorry, what were you going to say?
Oh, that's my turn. I was just gonna basically stay in combat with him in melee range.
No worries. I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. I just have to go and make a quick double check on something. I think I can hear Astrid stirring around. I'll be 2 minutes.
It's
Kyle, you
always
look like
fun
you
to
have
do-
something. Yes?
I was gonna say it's always fun to do beadwork on camera because I'm bending over doing this, and sometimes I look up and I realize I haven't been in frame the entire time. Like, I'm here, I promise. I'm just down here.
Right. I do that all the time when I'm taking notes, where I'll watch back and half the time my head is just down because I'm
Yeah.
writing something. So it's like, ah, yes, I did my makeup, but you don't get to see it.
Did you say my name, by the way, Diamond? Or did I?
Yes.
Okay.
You
what's
had
up?
a look.
Oh, yeah,
You
my
had a
jaw.
look about you. Oh, okay.
The bad crack occurred.
Oh.
Snap, crackle, jaw pop.
Yeah. Jaw lock, then pop. The
Your
forbidden.
jaw said pop, lock, and drop it.
Truly.
Sorry about that, guys. Thought I heard something. Evidently I did not. Apparently I'm hearing things. Okay, thank you very much for that, Luce. We move on now to the Wreckborn with Marisol. You're on deck. Okay?
Sure.
So, big ol' Wreckborny boy, not taking this all too nicely. Being hit a lot, not doing too good on that. So he go and turn round, he go and take big old club that he got in hand, and he's going to swing up and overhead, and he's going to come down, bringing it down, aiming at you, Luce. He's coming down with a big old overhead slam on this. I believe, given what would happen, I don't want to do this. I genuinely do not want to do this, but it is what makes sense. I believe he would go reckless on this.
He's a barbarian?
So, with advantage,
I'm learning things.
shaboom. That is fucking garbage. 16?
Nope. My AC's 19.
Okay. Swings down, slams into the ground. Completely misses on that. And then what he's going to do on the second attack is he's just going to sweep it along the ground, aiming to kind of, as you sidestep it, take you up on the second hit. Okay, thank fuck for that. That's a 23.
Yes, that one actually hits. This is the first time I've been hit in so long. To keep my rage.
Okay. 1, 2, and 3. So that'll be a total of, with it being half down already, that will be 12 bludgeoning damage.
Sweet.
That
Does his
is-
damage feel spicy any kind of way?
It feels it hits you very much the same way that any kind of enhanced damage will hit you, but not in the way of like it's dealing out extra at this point. It just feels like he hit you really damn hard, and there's probably some magical backing behind it.
So it just feels like getting hit? So it's not anything extra? Okay.
Not, to be very specific, not on this attack.
Sweet.
Okay?
This is a
making that
connoisseur
very clear.
of damage now.
Making that very clear, not on this attack. Okay?
Yeah.
He attacked going reckless, which means that everybody has advantage on attack rolls against him. That is all that makes sense for him to do at this point in time, which means it then goes on to Marisol. Archtoothis, you are on deck. Marisol, what would you like to do in this particular moment?
So, I set up Spirit Guardians last session, and I believe he's still within range of that, so he would have to make the Wisdom saving throw.
I'll have him make that Wisdom save just now. In fact, I don't think he's able to succeed on that saving throw. What's your DC?
16.
Okay, so he can succeed on that.
Okay.
It's just
Let's pray he doesn't.
unlikely. He has to roll an 18 to meets it, beats it.
Oh, that's right.
He rolls a 9. He has a -2 to wisdom. I can see Kyle making faces as more information about this guy comes out.
Plans are planning.
So that is going to be 16 damage. And then next, I am going to cast my spiritual weapon. Is there a benefit to upcasting this? 3rd level, you damage. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna...
There's always a benefit to upcasting.
Yeah, fair.
It doesn't always mean it's a benefit for you.
Eh. So I'm gonna do it there. And then I'm gonna roll to hit with my spiritual weapon. That is a 17.
17 will hit him. Are you rolling that with advantage?
I am not, should I be?
Yes, he reckless attacked, which means that while he gets advantage on all his attacks for that turn, any attacks against him also have advantage.
That's right, I forgot he reckless. It's a 17 again.
Both of those will hit.
But that's yeah. So we are looking at 16 more damage. And I cast a leveled spell, so I can't do that again. But doesn't that... It's technically a bonus action. So I guess I could hit him with my staff?
So yeah, you can do that. You could also cast a cantrip.
I don't think I have... Yeah, I don't really have much in the way of combat cantrips, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll just give him a little smack. With advantage, that's a 23.
That will
For
hit.
2 damage.
For a whole whopping 2 damage.
Hey!
How dare you?
I know. I'm so mean. And that is going to be my whole turn.
Okay. After Marisol, we move to Archtoothis.
Hey. Archie is going to start moving his hands around in circles as this wall of light that's surrounding you guys begins to swirl with him. And the wall sort of segments into multiple tentacles, one of which lashes out towards this Wreckborn as he's using the attack feature of his Wall of Light spell. I'm going to make a spell attack against this dude at advantage.
Do it.
Give it.
That is a 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
And this dude is going to take 4d8 damage. I believe that's of the radiant sort. Double checking, yeah.
Okay. We love to hear it, but hate to take it.
And that's going to be 23 radiant damage he's taken.
23 radiant damage. That is definitely an amount.
And then following that up with my bonus action, my Tentacle of the Deep, because it's all tentacles here, baby, is going to reach out and whap at him. And that's a 25 to hit.
Never change, Pat. Never change. He's gonna whap out at him. Sorry, what was the number rolled there?
That was a 25 to hit.
25 to hit will hit.
All right, and he's taken 8 cold damage. His movement speed is slowed down by 10, if that matters. I think, yeah.
Okay. Fantastic. As these tentacles strike into him, coming from your wall of light, they strike a part of the back paneling he has, and it falls off, crashing into the ground, revealing beneath it bone. Not like massively oversized bone that looks proportionate.
Interesting.
Is that everything for your turn there, Pat?
That is it for my turn, yeah.
Okay. Just going to go on to another one of the people I did not roll for in this. Bombed on their fucking initiative roll. As we move on now to Taito. I only rolled for one other combatant in this combat, and that was the Wreckborn. I did not roll for Kymopoerius or for Taito. So, Taito's going to come in at this point. Taito's going to use one attack, and he's going to sacrifice his other 2 attacks in order to cast a spell. Just so we're clear on that. The first attack he's going to do is he's going to bring around his tail. It's the only attack he's allowed to use if he sacrificed his other 2. And he's going to try and bring his tail down on you. Echo.
So he's swinging at his eye.
Sorry? He's swinging
So he's
what?
swinging at his eye.
Yeah.
Cool. I just wanted to make sure. That's all.
It disappeared. Not quite what I would be looking for, but still works. That's going to be a 19 on the dice roll.
No.
For a total of 27.
There it goes.
You are resistant to lightning and thunder?
Just lightning.
Just lightning, okay, cool. So I will need... So you will take... Yeah, I was right the first time. I was second guessing myself on math. You'll take 12 magical bludgeoning damage. And then I'm not rolling the lightning damage. Oh wait, no, I roll the lightning damage, you take half of it. That's it. So you will take 7, 12, 18 thunder.
Alright, add a wild shape.
And 1116. So that's 9, becomes 8, becomes 4 lightning damage.
So, Echo is popped out of wild shape. And just kind of pancaked on Taito. I'm the starfish you didn't want.
I didn't hear a bell. So his massive finned tail slams into you. The very reverberance of a storm cloud following it as it slams in with this thunderous force. Lightning crackles through it, but you now feel that as the lightning hits through you, it doesn't quite have the same effect as lightning you've been hit by before. The spell he's going to cast is where he's going to turn towards Kymopoerius.
Out of curiosity,
Yes?
this is sheer indulgent curiosity. Since I'm assuming Echo just went along with the tail at this point, because all they're doing is holding on. Does Taito seem at all affected by the physical pain or emotion that Echo is just being like, I have this, so you have this too?
To be clear, it doesn't transfer damage done in combat and stuff like that, so it's all aesthetic.
No.
It does seem to take some kind of nuisance from it.
Good.
But not,
Okay.
not in the way of like the pain you're being dealt. It's like, oh, what the fuck?
No, that's
was
fine.
that? His is like, it's the equivalent to being like gouged by a tiger, but somebody else gets stung by a wasp.
I'm still annoying. That's all I wanted.
I now have this feeling that if I'd said to you, yeah, he feels exactly what you feel, you'd be like, I just wanted to be a nuisance. Like, I didn't want it to be an overwhelming thing. So I've thrown myself like way off what I was doing there. That was it. He was casting a spell for the other part of his action. So, the spell's going to be targeted on Kymopoerius. It's not going to be targeted on yourself. Or, to be specific, it's going to be targeted in the direction of Kymopoerius. He lifts up the top two of these 6 large manta ray-like wings he's got, and as he lifts them up, you see lines of bioluminescence crackle across them, and as he brings them up, their tips meet high above his head, and he is going to launch, specifically aiming chain lightning towards Kymopoerius. Kymopoerius has to make a dexterity saving throw. That'll be fun. Let's do it. Oh, he's good at this. Apparently you can be good but still suck. So that is going to be a total of 17, which is not going to be enough for avoiding it. He's going to take the full brunt of that. It's D8s for chain lightning. D8s, yeah. 2, 3, and 4. There we go. 5 and 4 is 9, plus 1 is 10, plus 6 is 16, plus 1 is 17, plus 1 is 18, plus 2 is 20, plus 3 is 23, plus 8 is 31, plus 5 is 36. This surging bolt of lightning crackles down, striking into Kymopoerius, and Kymopoerius is going to visibly stiffen at this, his body tensing and vibrating as this electricity courses right through him. Taito's going to choose not to electrocute anybody else. He seems to be malicious in this, like he's taking some sort of enjoyment in causing Kymopoerius pain. That is his actions. His bonus action, if he can't do his breath weapon, I'm going to have to be perfectly honest with it, I don't think he'll be able to do his bonus action either. So no bonus action. which brings him to the end of his turn, which means we go back to the top of the initiative order. That is with Reaver up top, with Echo on deck. Reaver, you're up.
Yep.
So you need to make the saving throw to avoid being stunned.
Oh, it repeats?
So you were stunned as it comes back to the top, not for being stunned. The stunned is a
Blood Rage?
thing, sorry. No, you don't make any saving throw. I'm rabbling pish into myself now.
You're
top
good,
of your
don't
order,
worry.
Top of your order. If you make attack rolls while raged, you'll need to start from the beginning again because your bloodlust has all went down to 0.
Yeah, that's probably about to happen. Don't worry. I assumed that was going to be a thing. I have 2 questions.
Yes.
Question number 1, just remembering the context number. The Biden's 2d10 cold damage plus, isn't it?
Biden is I believe it is 2d10 additional cold damage. Bear with me 2 wee moments and I'll just do a wee quick double check for you. But I am very, very sure that it is 2d10.
Yep.
There's
Just wanna do
Biden. Yep, takes an
math.
extra 2d10 cold damage and a +3 bonus to attack and damage rolls.
Yep. Wonderful. Cool. Just doing the math potentially very quickly for you in that regard. Okay. Do I recognize this at all as Grumble? Based on the fact that I've seen the belts now.
I would say I would allow you to make, I guess I'd call it an insight check. So you can
Wonderful
make,
of these.
You can make the insight check.
Alright. 16.
It's not going to be a massively high DC because of the information you've got at hand, but
16. No plus on my intelligence.
so 16 total.
Yeah.
Okay, DC I was looking for, it was going to be a 15.
Okay.
So I'd say, with the knowledge of how this thing is fighting, you've all now also seen it reckless attack.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen it use tactics that Grumble has used before, swinging overhead, hoping to crush something. If he misses it, he just sweeps to whatever direction it dodged out of the way. I'd say, given the information you've got at hand, you can tell this is, somehow, this is Grumble.
Okay. And now the question I'm gonna guess is yes. You described Grumble as being, whilst I'm ship parts, Grumble is a ship with the stone connectors.
Yes, he looks like where you are built out of multiple ship parts, he seems to be built out of multiple ships.
Okay. So I'm gonna, for my movement, go into Spectre form. I'm going to go inside the ship.
Okay.
And I'm going to say, Grumble, you stand down or I will bring you down. Parlay.
I'll need to make an intelligence check on that.
Please don't make me use Plan B.
Ugh. Well, the dice do often tell a story, and they definitely wanted to tell one for Grumble. That's a nat 1.
Okay.
Grumble
Any
does
reply?
not. No, you just hear this as Grumble raises his hand up as if to slam down separately from the weapon.
So be it. Rage. Called shot, both attacks, going for the pillars of the ship to break basically his internal parts.
Absolutely, cold shot is only one attack as it's a full action to do it.
Oh.
Full action, one attack.
That's fine then. Do I then go for the double crit? I'm going to hit in either way. Called shot still, go for it.
Cold shot still, and you're going for the spine?
Basically, how the ship masts are, because there'll be internal ship masting with this. I'm assuming that might be either
Essentially,
body
that'll
works.
essentially be working as his hip, spine, collarbone connection points.
I'm gonna go shatter that with the Biden.
Sweet. So you move up, you rage, and then you
Yep.
swing to hit.
Yep.
Cool.
I have a plus 11 to hit because of this Biden.
Rolling with disadvantage. Go for it.
So I'm glad I had that. So that's a 6 on the dice, but 6 plus 11 is 17.
It's 17, which is above the 15 needed, which means you are going to hit, which means you're going to do maximum damage.
39. Do you need damage differentials? Because there's cold.
No.
And then the... Cool.
No,
39.
39. Okay, now, if you're striking at what is essentially the spine, that's going to be body. So I need you to roll that d6 for me.
5.
Five on the body. Just marking in health totals there. Okay, 5. How to spin that for working the spine. Yeah, cool, I'll take it. This is going to kind of be fucky-wucky a little bit, but go with me on how it's going to work. You tear through the spine. Snap clean through it. And you guys on the outside would see Grumbo's legs, so to speak, crumble into debris as his body crashes into the ground. He is now considered size large rather than huge. His movement speed is reduced to 0 until such points as he takes an action to relocate, essentially snap body parts back into place. But I figured I don't know how to do that with this, so I'm just going to say he has to take an action to will his legs to rebuild. Makes the most sense to me.
Hey, Bran.
Yes.
Check the chat logs. I think...
Check the chat logs.
Yeah, the Twitch ones. I may have just killed him.
Oh shit, fuck. Right. Okay, so... Yeah. So that 39 doubles and becomes 78.
Jesse, thank you for the cash and prizes. I hope that it's not me looting my friend.
Reaver, how do you want to do it?
Fuck! I'm going to give you one further piece of information just because I wanted speed roll to help you out with that. I'm going to have to do an intelligence save, aren't I?
You will have to do an intelligence save because you made one successful attack.
Cool. So I rolled a 7 on the dice. I'm pretty sure I'm failing that anyway. Yeah, I've got any plus this. So that's a 7 on the dice. So that's probably a fail.
That is a fail, which means that the mark consumes you again.
Yeah.
But that's only the initial one.
Yep.
So
that's
it's not
fine.
it's only in the second failed one. Oh no, you did rage. You raged before you attacked. Yep. I was about to say no, you didn't rage. No, you did rage.
No, yeah. It was...
So that's the first. So that's only the first failure. So the only thing that happens at this point is that you have to move towards the nearest enemy, and your crit range increases from 19 to 20. It's in the second one where you start to accumulate bloodlust, and you can no longer discern friend or foe. So you're only on the first stage of it. Okay.
Cool. So, no, the reason why I was asking was simply, you asked how you want to do this. When I said I'm going to take every column out, I'm going to take every column out, just going through it like a line.
Sweet.
And just not stop going until I'm through where I imagine the neck pops.
So you're essentially Beyblading up him
Yeah.
while you're spectering. Okay, awesome. You shoot up, spinning around with this Biden, working through every post of this huge Wreckborn spine. As you tear through them all, you guys on the outside are going to watch as Reaver just Beyblades through this thing. You watch body parts just fall off, crashing to the ground, until all that's left is just the head. The head is made up of like 2 hulls but like the back ends of them where the captain's quarters would be, and they've like fused together so that the doorways of entrance form some kind of gaping mouth, while the port windows are bent and twisted in to form the eyes. And as the head kind of like rolls out and lands, Reaver, you can just step through the doors out of the captain's quarters. But
that's great.
With that being the case, I'm going to... Is there anything else you want to do with your turn there?
Right. It's a free action. But that's not in the headspace I'm in right now. What is the nearest enemy, Bran, to me?
The nearest enemy to you is Taito.
Perfect.
Unless you want to attack an entire army. Within the schematics of this combat, the closest enemy is Taito.
Personal vengeance, current levels of bloodlust. Let the blood flow. I will let the GM choose because I do not fully understand yet the blood rage of this pharaoh.
So the blood rage hasn't kicked in yet. This is your first failure. It's only into the second. Now's where you start to accumulate bloodlust, but it's only the second stage, the second failed save, where you start going. Now you start to, the red haze starts to fill in and you can't discern friend from foe.
So we're at the Bruce levels, not lost in the sauce.
Yeah, I think to be more accurate, I'd say you're not quite in the red thirst, but you're definitely starting to hear some Latin.
Okay. Going straight for Taito.
Cool.
As soon as I'm through the doors, I can see him go. I do not know how much movement you want me to use to spend to go, unfortunately. Through.
Nah, that's a killing blow, so I'm not going to cost you movement to pull off something like that. What movement speed do you have left? Because you only would have went maybe 10 feet to go.
And I'll have 30 left from Barbarian.
30 left, okay. So 30 left you can get to... You won't be able to get completely over to Taito. You still got about 60 feet to make up from here.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, we'll keep that there for yourself. With that being the end of your turn then, Reaver, we go to Echo. Echo, that's you with Kymopoerius on deck.
Sorry, there was something moving. Anyway.
It's me.
Oh boy.
I'm what's moving.
It's me, Amaria.
Wow!
Echo now bumped out of wild shape. And once again in the size category of small compared to everyone else.
I can face it no longer. I am small.
I'm small. Is going to cast a 5th level spell. Is going to cast Healing Spirit as a bonus action.
Okay.
And this Healing Spirit is... It looks kind of like... kind of if you took Kymopoerius' dragon, Nis, and the Beitan's appearance,
Okay.
and then just a little bit of crocodile from Gildas, and you shoved it into one beast. That's kind of what this weird transparent thing looks like.
In the midst of all this, Echo is still thirsting after Crocodile Boy.
But it's gonna summon that as bonus action next to Kymopoerius.
Okay.
And so, until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit space for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, you can cause the spirit to restore hit points to that creature, no action required.
Okay, how many hit points did they get back from it?
So it's 46.
Okay, 4d6. Roll it for me. I can still hear you, by the way. I'm just jumping to grab something.
I'm going to reload my thing on I am. Once per session, I run into the issue where it'll pop up like it's rolled and show me nothing.
Oh, fun.
Okay. That is 13.
13 hit
Now
points
that I
back
can see
for
it.
Kymopoerius. Alrighty. He's definitely in less bad of a position.
And that's all Echo's goal is I'm not healing myself. I'm just gonna, I don't want to be a primordial. Live.
Don't put me in charge. I don't want to be in charge.
Don't do this. God, please live. And then, just because fuck you to Taito, cantrip primal savagery, I'm just gonna bite him. I'm just gonna bite him.
I have now had it shown to me this will not do much, but it will do something, and that's the important part. Ang. Okay, fantastic. Primal Savagery. You make the attack roll as part of the casting of the spell. Go for it.
25.
25.
I have a +9 to my primal savagery.
That will indeed hit. So that is now for you to roll damage.
I did so much.
I'm small.
I did so much. 10.
10 damage. Oof.
Wait. Yeah, no, 10. 10 damage. So much.
That 10 damage is dangerous.
That's 10 points of fucking oh my god. Acid.
Acid damage, okay.
So it's nom and you burn a little bit. I'm annoying.
A spicy
you.
nom nom. Spicy nom.
It's a spicy nom. I'm annoying you and I'm healing your enemy. Fuck you. No, I can't kill you alone, but god damn it, I can irritate you. And I'm done.
Fantastic, thank you very much. It's going to move on then to Kymopoerius. And Kymopoerius is going to... Yeah, Kymopoerius is going to... Purely because he's locked in it, I think it's just the only thing that makes sense. He's going to use his breath weapon. He's going to angle it so that it's not going to get you. And Reaver will be just outside the cone of it, as it is a 60-foot cone. Kymopoerius opens this huge serpentine-like mouth, and being so close to Echo, you can see the muscles in the back of his throat start to like really slowly pulse and contract until they're doing it really, really quickly, as he's going to use his breath weapon, which does thunder damage. So Taito has to make a dexterity saving throw. Roll that dex save, Taito, you giant fucking manta ray. That's going to be a 13 in total, which is not enough. Nope, not enough. So he go get hit with the big womp womp. I know that's not the noise that thunder makes, but in my head it always will be. Because there's just something fun about being able to say the big womp womp. Four and 2 is 6, plus 10 is 16, plus 10 is 26, plus 11 is 37, plus 11 is 48. Plus 2 is 50, that one's cocked. Plus 2 is 52, plus 4 is 56, plus 11 is 67, plus 11 is 78, plus 12 is 90. As Taito's going to pull around these like large flippers to essentially twist Taito around, and then as he goes to do this roar, he angles it right towards where Taito's ear would be, and essentially just yells right in his ears with this massive reverberating thunderous force.
Did Kymopoerius just fucking Godzilla Taito?
So the workings of them both is that while they are both embodiments of the storm, one embodies the power of the storm and one embodies more the heart of what it is. Taito's all big flash, look at me, rah, bang, whereas Kymopoerius is very much more on the thunder side of things. So essentially, yeah, without the big plasma beam, he did just essentially pull open Taito's ear and just yell into it.
Cocked a nasty loogie in his ear.
He can breathe lightning, but it just really so happens that if he was to breathe lightning at Taito, it would have been much less impressive. Much in the same way.
That's the most brotherly asshole move ever. Oh, you're just chilling, grab him by the ear and yell.
It's much in the same way that Taito can also do massive amounts of thunder damage, but against Kymopoerius it's not going to do much. They just really know how to piss each other off is essentially the best way to put it.
They are siblings.
Hey, isn't it really funny that they called each other brother? Do you think they are actually siblings? Watches them just yell and spit at each other. Yeah, this makes fucking sense. After Kymopoerius, it goes then to Luce with Marisol on deck.
Do I see Reaver go towards Taito?
I'd say it's very easy to see.
Oh, my poor girl has no sense of self sometimes when it comes to fighting.
We love it though. We love her for that.
She's gonna overcome her fear primordials for a moment of like, oh, combat. I got hit. Alright. So with Spectral Drift in tow, I'm gonna spend that 30 feet of movement I have. Can I reach Taito in 30 feet?
No, 30 feet would bring you up to just about where Reaver is. So you're about 60 feet away from Taito. Because remember, Kymopoerius tackled him. And then Echo did the shoop. I don't know why that was Echo's wild shape.
So Taito's now 30 away from you, not 60.
No, Taito was pushed 90 feet away from you. You've moved 30 feet up. Luce has now also moved 30 feet up.
But you said Luce was 30 behind me. And Luce was
No,
60
I spent
from
the
Taito.
30 movement to meet you.
She's now just
Yeah.
about with you.
Ah, okay, sorry, got it.
I keep having to move, my leg keeps going dead, then getting pins and needles, then going dead again, like...
Reaver within grabbing distance?
Reaver is within grabbing distance of you.
Bait and switch. Do you resist?
No.
Hey,
Cool.
swap sides with me so I can get higher AC.
Not quite.
Oh.
Congratulations, you now have a +5 to your AC.
Okay.
Till the start of my next turn.
Yep.
Better get your ass moving.
That's right. Make the guy who could potentially start viewing everything as something to kill harder to hit.
Yeah.
Know that? I don't know this.
Do you know,
got a breath weapon.
I actually love the dedication of that. As like, above table, I know this is dangerous. Below table, Luce does not know this is dangerous. Fucking do it.
Luce has an 11 intelligence and does not know how magic works. And does not understand how curses work. Luce knows how to fight and how to be uselessly gay. That's all Luce knows.
Luce dating actively two of the most powerful spellcasters. Also, Luce, I don't know how magic works.
Her father's fucking daughter. And as I say that, she's gonna fucking reach into her bra of holding, as I have dubbed it, and double grab the Sending Stone and Feathers Phylactery and just be like, apparently I'm fighting Taito, so wish me luck. K, love you, bye. And shoves that back in the tits. And then my rage drops because I'm not gonna. Well, my rage most likely is going to drop if I don't get hit. In this current sequence.
Oh yeah, because it has to be before your next turn.
I have to. Yeah, before my next turn, I have to hit something, or something has to hit me, and I'm not gonna hit Reaver. So.
You could hit yourself.
I don't think it works if I.
I mean,
I'm not gonna stick caltrops in my shoes. I'm not gonna use that trick.
Right. If you don't want to do it, that's fine. But I need to check this. I want to see if our Lord and Savior Jeremy Crawford has said anything on this.
The new version has fixed it.
Can a barbarian hit themselves to keep rage going?
Can a barbarian sucker punch themselves to keep their rage?
Yeah, they can. They have to take damage on their turn, so they have to deal themselves damage. But yeah, you can. But yeah, as Kyle did say there, very correctly, the new 2024 edition has ruined many things, and one of the things that it's ruined is the fact that a barbarian can bonk themselves to keep their rage going.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Unless I can hit on Feather to keep my rage, it's not gonna work. So, it's fine.
I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna let you flirt with your lich boyfriend in order to keep your rage going.
Well, he now knows that I'm about to go fight Taito, so he can deal with that knowledge, and so does Moradin. So, they can live with that if she dies. I think that's my entire turn.
You don't get to die.
I realize this. She's got 109 hit points to fuck around and find out still, so, you know. I'll live for at least one more time. I get smoten.
I have been smoted. Okay, so after Luce it would have went to Grumble, but Grumble is now a bundle. So instead of the Grumble bundle, it goes to Marisol. Archtoothish, you're on deck.
I guess I'm following everybody over to Taito so I can be there to make sure nobody dies.
Only if you really want to.
What else am I gonna do?
Like, I need to say this to you. You don't have to help everybody. You could just not.
Both as Denny and as Marisol. Yes, I do, or I'll die.
It might be in your favor not to help me.
Too late.
Yeah.
So I am gonna start swimming over. How far away is Taito again?
Taito from you before you move, 90 feet.
Okay, and then movement would get me within 60 feet of him, so I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Uh-huh.
Which is going to be a 23 to hit.
That will hit.
4. 18 damage.
That is radiant damage, and that means the next attack against him has advantage, yeah?
Women, da, 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 da. Yes. Yes, it does.
Fandabidoozy. So that's your action. Do you have any bonus action you would like to do?
I don't think my spiritual weapon can hit him from here.
No, your spiritual weapon would have to move. It
Yeah.
can't move that far.
Yeah, so I guess... I could do Healing Word as a... Oh, no, I did a leveled spell. Okay. No, I think that is it for me.
Then at that point we go to
Yeah.
Archtoothis with
Groovy.
Taito on deck. Archtoothis, take it away.
All right. So as of right now, Taito is out of range of my little shimmery wall, so I'm going to drop concentration on the wall of light here.
Okay.
And instead, I'm going to use my action to cast Bigby's hand right by Taito.
Okay.
But it's a tentacle. It is a gigantic, shimmering, spectral tentacle.
Love it.
And so Bigby's big ass hand is going to. Let's see. Bigby's big ass hand is going to strike out at Taito, using the clenched fist.
I love the change in title. Bigby's big ass hand.
You gotta emphasize it, you know? Melee spell attack. Okay, so it's 1d20 plus 9. That's a 27 to hit.
That will hit.
Alright. And so this tentacle is going to slam into him for actually the same amount of damage that the laser beam would have. 4d8 force damage. Which only coming out to 12 this time. But
12
yeah.
force damage. Okay. So at the point this fist slams into him,
This tentacle, but yes.
tentacle. Big coiled up tentacle forms this huge knot of really, really muscular fibers, slams down right on top of Taito, and it causes him to buckle. And as its form comes back up, the lightning that's coursing through these 6 large wings of his seems to coalesce in his centre, forming like a humanoid shape. About 14-15 feet tall. And as a reaction to being struck for that, sorry, not as a reaction, that acts as if he's making a reaction, he's not. Due to the circumstance of being lowered to a certain number of hit points, as you strike him, this large 6-winged storm ray form starts to shimmer and shake again. And as it shakes, it starts to withdraw in. Until this vibrant, pulsing, lightning-riddled form takes physical manifestation as Taito's humanoid form comes into view. His tail melds into a large finned glaive, which has 2 finned blades that come up and crackle with lightning between them. His bony underplating forms into very, very chitinous looking plate armor. And one of his hands is covered in just wreaths of lightning. And he turns his gaze to look at all of you. Okay. Now I am done playing games with all of you. However, he does not get to do anything else because it's still Architeuthis' turn. So he just gets to activate that. Architeuthis, please take the rest of your turn.
Sure, that was it actually.
Fantastic! So then at the end of your turn, I think it seems quite fitting actually, he's going to make a legendary action. No, he's not. He's not going to make a legendary action. He won't. It doesn't make sense in the timing scale of things to make the particular legendary action that makes sense to do. So, no, he's not. It's just going to go to his turn. And he's going to move his movement speed. You will get an attack of opportunity, Echo. As will Kymopoerius. Kymopoerius will miss.
I do not need the history of a ukulele, but thank you. You click one wrong
You know,
thing.
it's funny you say that because this actually says if the player can tell me the history of the ukulele, then
Okay. Num num. Num num time.
ew, what the fuck? Sorry, Selkie, I've just seen what you dropped, what you put in the chat.
I forgot what I put already.
The sleeping bag runway show.
Oh, yeah! Yeah, I dropped it in there and forgot. 25.
25 will hit. Roll your damage.
Yum, 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 yum.
Yum, yum.
It's not a lot, but it's 15.
15 damage.
Nom nom. Bitch.
Okay.
I think also with that reaction, the attack of opportunity, the giggling starts up because now Taito has become smaller. Not by a ton, but Taito has become smaller. Taito has become the size of prey Echo goes after. Echo is now viewing Taito as prey.
Okay. Taito is going to rocket towards the person who snapped him into having to take this seriously. So Architeuthis, he's just going to right towards you, but he moves like a shot. And as he gets you, he stops right in front of you, Architeuthis, in the blink of an eye, with his hand already out. And then he's going to clench his fist, and it's like the force of his movement catches up with him and slams into you. As he is going to, once again, he's going to use up 2 of his attacks to cast a spell. Architeuthis, I need to make you... No, I don't need to make you do anything. What I do need is I need you to make... I need you to make for me a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. Fuck me. It's 9.
A 9. Okie dokie. So you're going to take the full extent of this damage.
Cool.
Which is going to be 6d8.
All right.
There we go. Six and 4 is 10, plus 5 is 15, plus 7 is 22, plus 8 is 30, plus 3 is 33, as he's gonna, as the force of his movement catches up with him, it's thematically him casting Thunderwave.
I figured.
So it's 33 thunder damage, and you're pushed 10 feet away from him. So that was his total swim speed that was used. Because you didn't say you moved up towards him, did you?
If I moved up towards him? No, I did not.
You did not, so he had to use his full 90-foot swim speed.
Yep.
Alrighty. That is going to come to the end of his turn. Which brings us up to the top of initiative order, and we are at just about our 2-hour mark for taking a break. So, we're going to take a 15-minute break, let my cast get a little drink, as well as do anything they got to do during 15 minutes, and then when we come back, we're going right back into the second stage with Taito. Don't go anywhere, folks. We will see you after our break. Hello there, folks. Welcome back to part 2 of Fathoms Below. And we left off at the top of the next round of combat, with Taito having entered his humanoid form, bringing the fight to a very real and physical sense. So now we go to Reaver with Echo on deck.
So, I've 40 feet of movement, and I'm currently not... Oh, Brandon's cam.
Yeah, sorry, the wire's been a bit weird. I'm still here.
No, I just wanted to check. I'm not lost in the sauce yet, so I'm gonna go straight after Taito and just literally have the gears that is the crow's nest just 180 snap and go through loop with Spectre. Just... You don't exist, just going through. For now, thankfully, that's the best option. Does Pat give me flanking?
Yes, you do get flanking as you... Oh, wait, hold on. No, you don't. Blind fighting.
Okay. Oh, that's an interesting mechanic for you. Okay. I will keep that in mind for future. That's gonna be a thing. Okay. Then I will reckless attack. Or will I call shot? No, I won't reckless attack. I'll call shot. And I am going to aim the Bident to go straight through his chest, aiming for his heart from behind.
Okay, how is that? Is that... Yeah, it's better.
Hello, welcome back.
Holding more stable there. Okay, so called shot towards the back. That's going to be the body. You're aiming for an instant kill. Let's go for a roll with a disadvantage.
19.
19 will not hit, I'm afraid.
Ooh, okay.
So you jettison forward, jabbing at it, and he just turns his hat. He lets go of his weapon, just to have it float there, and without looking at you, puts his hand back and grabs hold of the... it's a sword that you're going with? No, it's the Bident. Grabs hold with the Bident and just goes, you are going to have to do so much better than that.
Do I have anything bonus action to fuck with? I don't think so. Oh, I do have a second wind. Fuck it, please using that right now. Please let me heal before I get absolutely smoked by this guy. 9 plus 3, so I get 12 health back. And... yeah, that's me.
That's you. Okay. Now it would make sense for me to use a legendary action, as there's more than one person nearby him. Reaver and Archtoothus, I need you guys to make dexterity saving throws.
Ruby.
I have danger sense.
17.
Okay, I have advantage on the 14.
Okay, you're both going to fail.
Oy vey.
Okay, the damage is not massive. You're both going to take 12 lightning damage, but as he's pushed you away, he's got a hold of you, he's going to release yours, take back his weapon, and then he's just going to pulse, and as he pulses, this flash of lightning crackles out from him, striking yourself and striking at you as well. You both take 12 lightning damage. That is the legendary action, so that brings that. That's one legendary action being used. Mark that there.
Actually, I'm going to ask. So before I had my, not the big beast tentacle, but the regular tentacle out, and it was attacking the Wreckborn. It was still next to the, it was still near the Wreckborn's position. Is that within 10 feet of either of us?
So you, when we had left off the last session, you were 25 feet away from the Wreckborn. So when that popped up, he's come towards where you are. You haven't moved yet, so you would be 25 feet away from your tentacle.
Groovy, thank you.
So Echo, that's you up with Kymopoerius on deck.
So first off, Echo is going to use their movement and the dash action to get right up in Taito's business.
Okay.
Because Echo has 50-foot movement speed. So just, I can move fast too.
Then in that case, you won't be able to get to him. He's used his full movement speed, which is 90 feet, to get to where Architeuthis is. He's zipped from you.
I said... That's why I said movement speed and action dash.
Oh, right, sorry, I didn't hear you say the action dash. Sorry about that.
You're good.
Okay, so action dash, you're up to him now.
Yep. Going full Mume. The healing spirit is currently still with Kymopoerius, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll the healing that Kymopoerius is gonna get. It's his turn. It's going to be 14 points of healing.
14 points of healing.
Yep. And is there a pebble nearby?
I mean, you're on the ocean floor, so yeah, you can probably find some kind of rocky detritus that is scattered around.
Okay. Echo is going to... Do I want to do that? That feels dumb. That feels rude. And I'm right up on him. No, I won't be rude. I'll be nice. It's going to wild. It's just going to wild shape into that blue dragon again.
Okay.
And that's it. I was going to throw a magic rock at him.
I love
but I'm right there.
I love magic rock. It's like, when I can't do anything, I can do something.
Yeah.
It's not a whole load of something, but it's a something.
Oh, my wild shape.
It's like having cat.
And touch him. Wild shape, and I'll just touch him.
Okay. You caress his face. He
I'm gonna
enjoys
smell
it.
his blood. Then do it to eat him.
It's getting oddly charged. It's getting weird. There's a weird energy vibing here now, guys. First we're touching people, then we're sniffing them. Like, come on. Is that everything for you, Echo? Okay, okay. So then it's going to go to Kymopoerius. Kymopoerius will use his... Oh god, it's his entirety as well. Jeez. He'll use his whole move speed to catch up. He's still in his big old sea dragon form, so he's like... and he'll make he's gonna make his 3 attacks against Taito now. Uno, dos, and tres. Well, 2 of them are definitely gonna miss, but 1 of them will definitely hit. He's gonna chomp down. Chomp, chomp. That's going to be 9 damage rolled with... Oh, wait, no, I've rolled the wrong dice. That's not 9 damage. That's going to be 10 damage rolled, plus 6 for a total of 16 damage. So as Kymopoerius gets in, he snaps once, which Taito just avoids. He swings one of his flippers forward to try and slam Kymopoerius. It's to try and slam Taito, but Taito again just kind of pushes back against it, and his fist drives into it with so much force it knocks it back. At which point the tail is going to come down. The tail crashes into Taito and knocks him down. That is Kymopoerius' turn, which means it goes to Luce with Marisol on deck. Luce is being attacked by Cat.
I'm being choked out by the strawberry. It's fine. This is normal. Taito is now within 30 feet of me, correct? Has he moved?
Taito moved 90 feet back, so he's within 30 feet of you, yes.
Cool. I'm gonna go. Who is near me now, if I move that way?
Where's who?
Where's Marisol in relation to me?
Marisol, did you move? Marisol didn't move, so Marisol is closer to Taito.
I moved.
Or did you move up?
Yes.
Yeah, you did, so then Marisol would be next to you.
Whoa. Real quick, what's your AC?
I'm positive it could be better. It's 16.
Cool. Bonus action rage. Get my rage back.
Okay.
Maneuver bait and switch on Marisol to give her... Congratulations, you have +4 to your AC until the beginning of my next turn. Please stop trying to choke me. I am your mother. Stop! 30 feet of movement to be engaged with Taito, and then I'm going to take 2 smacks at him.
Take 2 smacks at him.
2 smacks at him. I'm doing the dumb thing on the first one. I am calling reckless.
Okay.
Just chuck it. If I die, I die.
Chuck it in the fuck it bucket.
It's kind of worth it, though. That's a net 20 plus 10.
Nat 20, great.
Do I have sneak attack on him? Or does his blind fighting negate that?
Blind fighting negates the flanking effect in this particular encounter, so you won't get advantage on that, which means... Oh, wait, hold on. No, you'll still get it, because it doesn't say anything about needing the advantage. It doesn't say anything about the advantage. It just... Oh, well, actually, yeah, because you made yourself roll with advantage. So in that sense, yeah, you would get it, yeah.
Sweet, that's the only reason why I used reckless. I was hoping that would work. Didn't expect it to work that way.
So it's already done, so that's all well and good. But just so in future, you don't need advantage as long as there's somebody within 5 feet of him who's an ally.
But you already said that his flanking doesn't work on it. So.
Yeah, so you won't get advantage on the attack, but it doesn't say you need the advantage. You just need somebody to be within 5 feet.
All right. Yeah, Jesus. But I still wouldn't the advantage just in case, because it does give me
fine.
the double roll.
I like that it looks like the cat is reading the iPad.
She's reading my notes. Are you helping? She says she's kind of helping. All right.
No.
So 7 plus. Okay, so I am rolling 2d6 and 1d8 because my Coral Scimitar does 1d8 of poison damage, not 1d6 of poison damage.
Does indeed.
I said that wrong. So for the slashing, 5 plus 7 is a number.
12.
12 slashing. 2 plus 2 sneak attack damage.
So that'd be 14 in total.
And then 5 plus 7 again for poison damage. So that was my first roll.
Okie dokie.
My second attack.
And for
Not
my
calling
next
reckless
trick,
on that. For my next trick. Oh, I think reckless just carries.
reckless just
Oh.
carries over, so if you've done it on one, you get it on both.
Well, that's fun. 28.
20 will hit.
Sweet. 6 first. 7 plus 7 is a number.
14.
Not 7. That's the poison damage. Four plus 7 is a number.
That's 11.
11.
14 poison damage, and then 11 slashing damage.
25 in total.
Bonus action, bonus action, attack, movement. My turn. Bait and switch. I'm done.
Okay. So after Luce, it goes to Marisol with Architeuthis on deck.
Also, he has my guardian on him.
Yep.
All right, so he's within my movement speed. My Spirit Guardians has a range of 15 feet, so I'm gonna move up. Not that I'm right next to him, but so he's within range of my Spirit Guardians, so within 15 feet of him.
Okay.
So I'll need that 6. Since he's entering the area for that first time, I'm gonna need that DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw coming at you. That's a 19 on the die with a plus. Wisdom, you said?
Yeah.
So that's a total of 26.
Tragic. So I guess he'll take half, if I'm reading this correctly. Or is it just no?
It will say
It's
on
half.
Yeah, they'll take half damage. It will
Yeah,
say
half.
half on a successful save.
Okay. Yes, it does. So that is gonna be 19 have to...
That would be 9. 19 becomes 18,
9.
which half becomes 9.
Alright. And then we are gonna do bonus action, hit with spiritual weapon, because I'm within that. That's gonna be a 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
Okay. And that is gonna be, that one's gonna be 18 damage. And then... How is everybody looking right now? Could I roll a medicine check to see?
Yep, roll
I
me that
guess
roll me the medicine check.
Yep, 10.
So on a 10, you have a look round as much as you can to try and make any kind of distinction about anybody in the party's health and well-being. You're unable to discern any of them.
That makes sense. Well, when we don't know, we hurt other people. So I'm going to... Let's touch... I'm gonna second level guiding bolt this one on him. That is a 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
For 18 damage, and the next attack gets advantage on him again. And that's action, bonus action, movement, my turn.
Alrighty, fantastic. After yourself, Marisol, it goes to Architeuthis with Taito on deck.
Cool. Alright. So I was pushed 10 feet away from him with the Thunder Wave. I'm going to use a little extra distance to sort of kite around him and get to the, position myself next to my Tentacle of the Deep. At which point I'm going to use my bonus action to bring the Big Beast Tentacle 60 feet closer. Can't really get any closer than that. I'm going to use my action to aim my staff and pop off 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Do it. Well, that doesn't hit. And the other one is a crit.
I mean, you can't complain about that. So the first one doesn't hit. The second one's a critical hit, so that's 10 damage already. Now you roll the d10 and add on any other modifiers you've got.
Gotcha. That's gonna be, let's see. That's gonna be 7 extra damage on top of that, on top of the 10.
Okay, so 17 force damage done to him. Okay. He's starting to look a little bit shaky. The grip on his glaive is not quite as powerful, and the lightning crackling around him seems to be a bit more erratic, like he's losing a bit of control over it. Is there anything else for you there, Archtoothis?
Nope, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. It goes now to Taito's turn, and Taito is going to utilise his 3 attacks. So he's going to swing bang at Reaver, bang towards yourself, Luce, and then he's going to wheel around, come overhead, and try to slam down on top of yourself, Echo. Bam, bam, wha bang. He does have a 10
He
foot
has
disadvantage on both of them.
on both of them. Correct.
So Yep, Reaver.
Sorry, just if I have a mechanics question for you, if that's okay, about a very specific situation because I'm combining Grim Hollow with this. So Grim Hollow gives me Blade Breaker, which gives me Serpent Stance, which I'm in, which gives me 5 feet extra range. Currently, because I'm pushed with Thunderwave, I'm 15 feet away from Taito. The tail reaction.
He didn't hit you with Thunderwave?
Did he not?
Nope.
Oh, so I'm still in melee with him. Oh, that's fine. Then that question does not matter. The thing applies. Continue.
So disadvantage against you, Reaver. That is going to be a 19 and a 10 on the die.
Okay.
But that becomes just as soon as I freaking find it.
It'll become an 18, based on what you said earlier, I think.
I think that's correct. I'm just double checking it. I moved away for the stat block on Pinterest and I'm having to scroll through to find these. Oh no, I did the thing. Fuck. Saved it twice. Shit. I hate that. I hate when you have like boards and they're set up and you've got everything you want on those boards and then you've accidentally saved the same thing twice. They don't make it easy to unsave something. You've got to do a whole rigmarole to unsave to actually get it unsaved. That is a 19. No,
okay.
18. No, 18. You are right. 18.
Okay, so that technically currently hits. So I'm going to spend my reaction and use my tail, which is currently the Eviscerator Blade.
Yep.
I roll a d8 and add it to my arm class.
Doesn't matter what you roll. You'll up it by.
I upped it by 8.
Okay, cool. Alrighty, so you block the attack on you. Attack coming at Echo, coming at disadvantage. I don't think that's going to be a hit. That is going to be a 14. Didn't think so. And now the attack against yourself, Luce. that is going to be a total of 28 with a nat 20. Okie dokie. Cool.
Oh, I forgot to double my dice on that nat. But I think you guys did it for me. It's fine.
You don't, when I do nats, I don't double dice. You max the damage that you can possibly do,
Yeah.
and then you roll an add.
I just remembered that. Yeah. It's like, oh no, I forgot math. I'm like, no, I have people who do my math. It's fine.
Okay, okay. So
Can I have a please?
you all good?
Yeah. I'm trying to unearth things from the grasp of the strawberry. How much
Alright,
damage?
okay, so I'm just about to roll it. Okay, okay. So I need that and that and that and that. So it's going to be 32 magical slashing damage. And then 41 lightning damage.
Are those already halved?
Oh no, they are not. They are not. So 12 and 20 is 32. Halved would be 16. And then the lightning damage, 9 and 8 makes 17 plus 24 is what makes 41, becomes 40, halved is 20.
So it's 36?
Yes.
Correct.
Cool. And then both Reaver and Echo are now resistant to the damage types that Taito does.
So resistant to slashing and lightning.
When a target hits a when the target hits a creature other than you with an attack, that creature has resistance to that damage dealt by the attack.
Okay, so then he never hit them.
Okay, so yeah.
Cool.
But yeah, if Taito hits you and doesn't hit me, get resistance. I am in my range.
Okay, so that is Taito's turn. Oh, he does have a he could do his bonus action here. Yeah. He is going to use his bonus action where he is going to, much as he's done before, swing, overhead swing down onto Luce, and then he's going to coil his legs up, turn himself horizontal, and shoot himself off. Travels up to half his movement speed, so he only moves 45 feet. From where he leaves off, anybody within 10 feet, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Do we get anything because we're around Kymopoerius?
Though, yes, actually, you do. You do indeed, because he's moved into melee range now, so he's all got a +4 on your saving throws.
Oh, Ruby.
Reaver, what'd you get?
29.
29, you are absolutely fine. You will take 4 points of thunder damage. Echo. Did you roll on that one? You rolled on that one. Okay, so you will take 21 thunder damage. Luce.
26.
You will take 4 points of thunder damage. It travels up to half his movement speed without triggering attacks of opportunity, so it's 45 feet. So he'd move 45 feet away. As similar aesthetic, but not using the same ability. The last time he moved, he just moved using his movement speed. But this time he's shot himself off to the point where he's moved like a spark of lightning. And then he's 45 feet away floating there, holding onto his glaive, and he's just going to hold his arms out and go, "Is that really what you came at me with calling your best? I thought I was going to be humbled." We now go to the top of the initiative order again, which is Reaver with Echo on deck.
Okay, no cold shot bullshit. Fuck it, you want to get hit, I'll hit you. I move 40 as a barbarian, so I will be 5 feet away.
Yep.
Technically. But I've always got the reach in case he tries to leave. Because fuck him. I'm going to reckless attack. I'm going to use both attacks.
Are you raging?
Yes!
Okay, cool.
Yes, I am.
So roll to hit.
23?
23 will hit, so that is one successful attack.
Okay, that means the int saving probably going to fail. And the second attack... 26.
Okay,
Neither
26. Before you roll damage, I need 2 intelligence saving throws from you.
Oh.
For each attack. You're raging.
Yeah, okay, I thought it was 1 per turn. Okay, good to know. Good
No,
to
no,
know.
no, no, per attack.
Oh no. 5 and a 6.
A 5 and a 6. What are the totals?
Wait.
5 and a 6.
Oh, fuck, okay.
Hey,
I'm a barbarian built with fighter. I have no int.
Okay, cool.
You asked
Same.
for my best, I'm going full beast.
So, you were already on the first one. Okay, you'd already failed your first saving throw. So now you go to the second one. Right? So you must move towards the nearest creature. No
Nope.
enemy,
oops.
creature.
Yep.
Your crit range has now increased to no, your crit range is still the same until you hit the second one. You can no longer discern friend from foe. You do have advantage on all melee attacks. You then failed another intelligence saving throw, so nothing changes at this point except your crit range. Your crit range is now 18 to 20.
Yep.
Now, after the first one, you were successful on one attack, which means you have one built-up bloodlust. Okay?
Yep. Yep.
The numbers on how this works is fucky-wucky, but it's fucky-wucky for a fun reason.
I'm fine with it. Listen, I run Call to Power. You may see this at certain conventions I'll be at. I'm used to fucky numbers. Alright, so... None of this is resisted if I remember correctly. So just give you full numbers.
Yes. Oh,
Cool.
I've also just realised that you are at, it's actually 3 bloodlust you're on. First intelligence saving throw failed, you go into your first aid, the 1, then 2. So
Yeah.
it's 3 points of bloodlust. Not
Do I have any
counting Muller fucking
bloodless
shit,
damage
right?
to them then?
So
Can I
for
do that at one stage?
every mark of bloodlust you've got, you add on an additional point of damage, whatever the basic damage of your weapon is.
So I add 5
So
to this
you're-
for the context of 2 and 3.
Yes, so you have a plus. Are you using the Biden?
Yes.
Biden's plus 3.
No. This is the bloodless I'm on about. So the first hit for this turn, that adds 2 bloodless damage. The second hit, because the blood stays 3, so it's 5 extra on top of what I'm doing.
Right, no. So this is again where the numbers are getting fucky wucky here, but it's fine. I'll explain it. You failed the first intelligence saving throw. That means the fails
Correct.
mark activates, right?
Yes.
After that point is when you start counting the attacks. So you've made 2 attacks. One attack.
Oh, so 1 and 2,
then
so
your
3
second
damage.
attack
Yeah.
becomes 2, so it's 3.
Right. Okay,
Okay.
gotcha. So 9 plus 7 is 16.
I wonder if you'll get the full 5 stages here.
That's I hate that. Another 10, so that's 26. Plus 11 is 37. That's the 60-10 done. Plus 3 is 70. Plus 9 twice is 88.
88 damage in total.
Yes.
All of it slashing and cold.
Yes.
Or is it piercing and cold for the Biden? I'm sure it's piercing.
Piercing.
Okie dokie. 88.
He asked for my best.
You were prepared for our best, but not for our dumbest. And I'm the dumbest one there is!
Truly.
I feel really I don't know how offended I should be the fact that both voices used in that were Scottish.
Do you not know what that's from?
Yes, from Scrooge McDuck.
K.
No, I wasn't aware of one of the only Scottish representations that's accurate.
You didn't know you didn't know I was Italian.
Well, you didn't know that I came third in my primary 4 spelling bee. So I guess we both dropped the ball, Silky. Sorry, okay,
You're good.
With the rest of your turn. So those were your...
Pass.
Is that it?
Yeah, I'm more just like, cool, how much chaos am I about to get slapped back into?
Okie dokie. Right. So, after Reaver, it goes now to Echo.
Cool. Free action. Drop wild shape. Bonus action. Move the healing spirit forward 30 feet. Action. Moonbeam.
Okay. We love a moonbeam.
Give not you.
Is that a
Give me a
con or
con
dex again?
It's con save.
Con
Give me a
save.
con save.
Okay, that's a 19 on the d20 for a total of 33.
So that passes, but since he takes half damage, still takes 20 radiant damage.
20 radiant damage is certainly a fuck you amount of damage.
And the last thing that Echo is going to do in this round, it's all happened in that order, by the way, is Echo is going to use their movement speed to just stand next to him and boop. Do that really shitty thing of like, I'm not touching you kind of thing, but very much so actually
Not
is touching him.
can't get mad. Not touching, can't get mad.
Very much so is actually touching him.
Oh, I am very literally touching you. Love it. Fucking love it. Okay. So this beam of light comes down, completely enveloping him. And you see again, this electrical discharge is going wild all around him. Very violent and very vicious levels of storm energy are crackling around him right now. Is there anything else you want to do with your turn, Echo?
I do have a question.
Yes.
Would Taito count as a shape changer?
No, Taito does not count as shape changer.
I didn't think so. I mean, he did shape change, but fair enough.
He did shape change, but he's not shape changer. It's like how
Correct.
he is bad guy, but he's not bad guy.
Yeah.
He's a piece of shit.
I'm gonna eat him.
Yeah, in this case, he is actually just a bad guy.
I think we should hear him out.
All right, Creepos fan club, we've heard enough from you.
Reaver's just like, he's a piece of shit! Marisol, in this case, he is a bad guy. Echo, I'm gonna eat him. Architooth is, we should hear him out. What's next? We just need somebody to come up and go, but Mom, I can change him. Is that it for your turn there, Echo? Nothing else for you? Okay. Goes now to Kymopoerius, and Kymopoerius is gonna do what he been doing. He gonna do the chomp.
A big chomp.
The first chomp will miss. Second chomp will hit. Wow. Okay. Second chomp will hit. Kymopoerius doing some work now. About time he did something. Okay, so them bites. Bite, bite, chomp, chomp, nom, nom. Oh my god, what did D10s look like?
How to describe it? Circular pyramids.
Why did that make a lot of sense, but I'm also angry at it?
Because a D8 is a square pyramid.
Oh man.
I don't like you. It's like, why do you need to say these things in my presence?
I was gonna say they look like me. They're diamond shaped.
Now see that is an appropriate way to describe them. Okay? You came at me with circular pyramids.
I'm technically correct.
Take you,
the best kind of
take
correct.
you and your technically correct ass to fuck. Like, 10 and 5 is 15, 15 and 7 is 22, 22 and 6 makes 28, adding his modifier to both of them, which is a big old chunky 6. 28 plus 12 is 40 damage. And I'm not even going to roll the other part of the damage because it's lightning based. So Taito will literally just flip the bird at it. After Kymopoerius, it's going to go to Taito. Taito's going to legendary action. Because why the fuck not?
No.
Taito is going to legendary action by taking his hands and slapping them together. Creating a big massive discharge of electricity, which is going to lash out in all directions to anybody within 30 feet. This is happening before your turn, Luce, so it doesn't affect you. I think that means it's only hitting Kymopoerius, Echo, and Reaver. I need Constitution saves from all of you. Don't know why I turned into Jim Carrey doing the Grinch there. I'd like us to just ignore that happened, please.
30.
Taito now looks like Jim Carrey's the Grinch.
Sorry,
in my head.
he's in now just. Oh, that's it. I'm not going. Kymopoerius is going to fail on that, but he will legendary resistance. Remember, you guys have a +4 on it because you're next to Kymopoerius.
That's why I hit 30.
Skadoosh.
6.
With the +4.
6.
Okay. So as this lightning lances out, it strikes at Kymopoerius, but Kymopoerius seems to just rebound it away from himself. Reaver, it strikes you and you feel your body jar up a little bit, but you manage to kind of shrug it off. Echo, as a bolt of lightning strikes you, you feel all of your muscles just go rigid. As until the beginning of Taito's next turn, you're paralyzed.
I feel like I've been here before. But I did roll.
I think.
Hold on. Let me check something quick. Oh, no, I can't do the thing I thought I could. That's fine. Okay.
So then Luce.
Taito went before me and hit somebody, so technically Echo, you get resistance against that damage type once you're unparalyzed.
Did it do damage?
Doesn't do damage.
I don't know. I'm trying to help here. Listen, I can't do shit. He's too far away now. Because he's too far away, and I only have 30 movement speed, he's 45 away from me. And I'm not playing the fucking dodgeball game of movement speed with him. And I don't have a way to boost my movement speed currently. Instead, I'm gonna be a menace. I'm gonna be a menace to Kymopoerius specifically. Because I'm gonna use my bonus action to give Reaver Commander Strike.
Oh no.
But the way that she does it is she's going to literally yell at Kymopoerius, "You big fuckwit dragon! If you ain't gonna help us, then let Reaver take fucking care of him. You could actually do something. People are supposed to worship you." And I am just basically doing whatever that is.
An interesting
This is
tactic.
This is an only child.
Bold move,
So-
Cotton. Let's see how it works out for them.
She's an only child. She's hoping that it will just enrage somebody enough to do something. So yeah. And I don't know. Can I roll a persuasion check to see if that does anything with Kymopoerius?
Do you know what? Yeah, go for it.
Can I persuade him to do something helpful?
I don't know. Can you? Let's see.
16.
A 16. Okay, let me see.
15 plus 1.
So he rolled a
Not
four.
built
He rolled a
for
14 on the die. So let's see if he's somehow shit at charisma.
Are we shitposting this to the point of, Bran, may I give advantage by possibly hitting with a 22 to hit?
No.
Damn!
I know.
Listen, you put these two idiots together, there's no brain cells, only war.
There's no brain cells, only Commander Strike and bait and switch.
With a plus 9, 23, Kymopoerius, in the weirdest form of denying help ever, resists you persuading him. It's like he's got the ADHD thing of like, I was going to do something and somebody told me to do the thing I was going to do, so now I don't want to do it. It's like the weirdest
this is
time.
Echo's
It's like the weirdest time for Kymopoerius to go, no.
Yeah. And then that's my bonus act. That's all my bonus action. And I guess it's one of my things because I rolled something. Basically as the rage drops and it's like the spiritual ancestral guardian of Drift just fades away because she didn't attack anything this time. It's just kind of the fuck it, I'm just gonna pray to Echo. Echo, I'm praying to you right now.
Do I now make Luce take 1 level in Tempest Domain Cleric?
No, I already have so many. I'm already a triple class.
It's not my fault you prayed to someone, okay? And they happen to be within
Pray to
earshot.
someone.
Oh, Denny was originally. I thought Denny was like originally like, come join the clerics. There's been too
I
many
actually
warlocks.
think it would be hilarious to try and explain to Luce how to be a cleric.
Imagine
But
Luce,
mechanically,
No,
imagine Luce accidentally becoming a cleric, just being like, hey, anybody that's up there, could you give me a hand? Yeah, I'll do it. Thanks, you're awesome. Shit, fuck, what did I do?
nah, I'm praying to the one I can see. It's literally just going to quite literally be. It's just Echo. I'm praying to you right now. You can do something. You can do something to basically fix all of this. But you only hear the Echo. I'm praying to you right now, and it's just the rest of it is muttered as she's just begrudged at this point.
You say
She's
the rest of it is muttered, and Echo is still within Echo's earshot.
It's not for anybody else to know. Prayers are private, excuse you.
It's just like wishes. If other people hear it, they don't come true.
Somehow
I
realize you can see Echo panicking.
I think if I was ever going to be a god, I would like to be that god. I want to be the god of wishes that didn't come true, just so I can mock people.
Yes.
Forgive me, Echo.
yeah.
It has been 10 days since I last cryptid.
Bran, I'm gonna DM you a question.
Okay.
It's just basically that's my indignant idiots. Why are you on my shoulder? You are not a parrot. Summoned through
You
cryptiding.
said that it's not a panic, and Ichigo turned away their head like, oh. Like, but I just want to be a parrot.
You were strawberry coated.
You're saying that also my parents are making a beat to not go back in the cage. I don't know if you guys can see them. They are all over the place.
Also, I don't think Luz can be a cleric. I don't think any of my stats are high enough to go into any kind of magical list. That is the end of my turn. That is all I'm doing.
Okay, after Luce, it then goes to Marisol with Architeuthis on deck.
Does the 22
Okay.
hit Bran?
A 22 will hit.
Cool. Continue, Marcel, I get the quick numbers for him. I don't think it'll do any much difference.
So I don't think I can get close enough to touch him, but I can technically get him back in Spirit Guardians and hit him with my spiritual weapon. So make me. Sorry, I got an ice cream. Make me that wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw, let's see. A 2.
Was that a number or a noise?
That was a number. 2.
2?
Yes, a 2 was what was rolled on the dice. So,
Damn.
less than 10 for the total saving throw.
Okay. Take 15 damage. And I'm just gonna double check.
15 damage you said there, yeah?
Yeah. So as a bonus action, okay, I can only move the weapon up to 20 feet. So it would not... It can start getting to him, but it can't get to him yet.
Anything else for you, Marisol?
Well, of course. I need to be able to touch this man, but he keeps making it harder. So... I'm just gonna guiding bolt him again. He makes it so easy.
I love the cleric and warlock mentality of I've got such choice in spells that I have access to. Nah, fuck it, I might just pew pew. One has many pew pew, one have big shiny pew pew, but both are same.
Does a 22 hit?
22 does hit, so that guiding bolt will hit. Roll the Damamadams. The Damamadooms. The Dimbledoms.
25.
25. Marisol, how would you like to do it? Bang on the total life points of 450.
I get to do it!
Last attack took him to 425. Then you done 25 damage, so that's 450.
Oh. As that guiding bolt hits him, and he is just, I assume, cooking, I'm gonna swim up to him and say, maybe now you'll get to see what a real god looks like.
Oh, that line goes hard. Okay. So you come up and you say this to him, and then is that after the attack's made, or is it before the attack's made?
It's after the attack's made as he's fading into oblivion.
Right. So as you strike at him and the blast hits him in the chest, and he kind of like looks at you as if like, really? That was it. And as he goes to like tense up to move forward, he just kind of and where it hit, you see a crack. And he looks at it, and as his hands start to shake, he starts trying to, but none of the lightning comes to him, and he's like, "You can't do this to I am." Sparks up again. This time, the pieces of this mortal form of his are breaking, sharding off. And then, as you come up and you say to him, "Maybe now you'll see what a true god looks like," he turns to face you, and you can see that as his form is falling apart, his power is coalescing into his center. And then as the form dissipates, there is just a pulsing wave. No damage, no nothing like that. I'm not going to be that dick that's like, yeah, you beat him, now we're going to take 50 damage. No, I'm not that guy. And as this form shatters and this pulse breaks out, all of those that followed him, these mindless, corrupted Wreckborn, as well as the creatures that followed in his wake, as well as the multiple cultists of many different species, they all hit the ground. The Wreckborn just fall apart to bits, being motivated purely by his command of them. The rest of them hit the ground prone. And Taito's physical shape disappears. All that's left behind is a crackling ball of bioelectrical energy, which sparks in a continued and set rhythm. As Taito has been removed from physical play. Now, because of Architeuthis knowing what he knows, I will say this information out loud instead of me sending a lengthy document. TLDR. Architeuthis, you're now aware of the state of how things are. Taito, if left alone, will remanifest in a number of days, back into a physical form at full power. Unless a couple of things happen. One, another being takes that energy, like physically takes hold of the essence of Taito, and is able to assimilate it. Such a person would take his place. Number two, using the information you have at hand, you now know how to bind and cage primordial beings. If you were to conduct that ritual with a powerful enough, with a powerful enough cage, powerful enough vessel, Taito could be bound, which would leave the position unfilled, so to speak, but also Taito would not be able to be a threat. Or last, another primordial can destroy this, which would mean permanently erasing Taito, permanently removing a primordial from play. Now the thing is, above table, you guys all know this. Below table, only Architeuthis knows this. So as this happens and this ball of energy crackles into place, we come out of combat. I was about to come to you. You are nearby. Several party members. You have your choice to pick from. And I'm going to make you pick. Who do you want to hit? Or who do you want to roll to hit?
To not cop out, but genuine question with how this entity is. Does my brain understand the concept that the orb is not Taito? In the sense that it's not a creature, like, because the goal was kill Taito.
Oh, technically, as much as it is their living essence, their essence of power, their center of being, that crackling orb of bioelectrical energy is not a creature.
No, that's fine. I just needed to check on that regard. So it's Echo, Marisol, or Luce. Well, technically Kymopoerius, correct?
Kymopoerius is also there.
We all know the answer. What does Reaver always do in combat?
Go for the biggest thing.
Go for the spellcaster first.
Oh, Marisol's getting it. I mean,
Boy.
technically, Echo, also
Question.
spellcaster. What?
Question. This is just me trying to wrap my brain around things, so I apologize for pausing. The thing that is happening right now, you have to attack the closest creature.
The nearest creature.
So wouldn't that be Echo? Because no one is as close as Echo. Because Echo was touching Taito. You were right up on Taito. Marisol was further back. Luce was further back.
Marisol ended her description.
Oh, because she tapped them!
Yep.
I lied, she tapped them.
Yeah.
This is why I said I would let them pick, because technically there are two within.
Yeah, no, that's great. I was just trying to battlefield in my brain. You tapped him to death. I actually really like that.
Just the big on.
That's great. You flicked him out of existence.
Hey,
love
Danny,
it.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. I prepped banishment just for this reason. Come on.
I
Let's
hope
get
you
this
live.
over with. If I don't live, I'm gonna be shook.
Bron, I have a question for you.
What?
What is stage 4? Because of Commander Strike hitting.
Once you get to stage 4, I'll let you know.
I'm at stage 4.
Oh, did you fail the intelligence save?
Oh, right, I've not done that. So, you right. Oh, please don't fail. 13?
13's a meets it beats it.
Oh, okay. Because I rolled a 17 on the dice with the advantage, and I'm like, is that going to make it a crit now?
No.
Cool. So it's not a crit.
Nothing changes. You are still
Cool.
at stage 3.
Cool. 28 to hit. Marisol, first attack.
Yeah, okay, that'll do it.
Bloodlust goes to 4.
Okay.
Sorry, Bloodlust adds 3, goes to 6. Sorry.
Would it not be adding 4 from the 3 hits prior? With again Commander Strike. This is me asking.
Oh yeah, you got Commander Strike, didn't you? So
Yeah.
it adds on 4.
Yep. This is gonna kill me. I hope.
So now it's
And-
now it's 10.
Yep. Okay. 19 Marisol. To hit on the second attack.
Did Luce get another turn since we bait and switched?
Yes, because we
Yes.
ended on your turn, which means Luce came the turn before you.
Yeah, okay, so 19 hits.
Fuck. Okay. Do you have resistance to cold or piercing?
Not currently.
Oh boy. Okay. So that.
As a reaction,
Mm-hmm.
Kymopoerius will use the shield spell, which will increase Marisol's AC by 5,
Cool.
making it
So
24.
the second one does not hit.
Thank you.
So in that case, it doesn't hit, which is an unsuccessful attack, which means you will take the Bloodlust damage, and your Bloodlust goes to 0.
Oh, I thought it was when rage ended.
When rage ends or when you miss on an attack roll.
Cool, so I'm taking 10.
So you take the 10 damage and your rage immediately drops.
Okay, so I'm at 56. That's less scary than what I assumed now. Good to know. Okay. Still terrifying.
Are you? If I would put it in that it would only be when rage drops, you'd never end.
Hence my point of I'll die.
No, it's the build up to level 5. At level 5, you no longer build Bloodlust. You've just got a permanent 15 sitting there. But then the moment you miss an attack roll or your rage ends, bang, dropped it.
Cool. 16. So that's plus 10, so 28.
So
37 damage, Marisol.
Okay.
From the successful hit.
So how this goes then is you turn, swing at Marisol, blade biting in Marisol Reaver's, sorry, the Biden. Marisol, you feel that Biden pierce into you, that biting cold as it spreads all the way through you, and then as he comes in for another jab, Kymopoerius just pulses a wave of thunder in front of you, which reverberates around you like a pulsing sonic shield. And as it knocks the Biden off course, you will all see at this point that pulse of red and black. It's almost like Reaver, it's as if he vomits out this stream of red and black ichor. And then when it fades away, Reaver, you're now Compos Mentis, but you are entirely aware of what you've done. And at that point, with the rage gone, we fully remove from combat.
Pull up Healing Spirit and just start boop, booping people.
Appreciated.
Yes, please.
Please.
Just repeatedly. So I can use. I have enough on Healing Spirit, I think. How many hit points is everyone down?
37.
45.
73.
121 minus 69 is the number.
61.
Nice.
51.
Oh, 50. No, 69.
I'm fine. I can use second wind and get mine back. So.
Yeah, and I have healing. I'm just gonna actually, while we're all here, I do have mass healing word. And just to help it. Oh, actually, I have mass cure wounds.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'll just clean up whatever you don't do.
Okay.
I'll mop the
Just
floor
layer.
with healing.
Just layer healing on healing.
All of
What?
to healing.
Come here.
Okay, so that is going to be 29 healing for everyone. I'm low on spell slots, but I think that's okay for what just happened.
I have so many spell slots.
That puts me at
I'm happy.
69 HP.
Okay, I'm gonna
Nice.
use. I'm going to expend 2 4th levels for Healing Spirit to run that through 2 cycles, which is 9 each, which is. That is going to be. Oh god, I don't want to roll this. I have the capacity to do about 324 points of healing, depending on how this goes. So,
Jesus.
Healing Spirit's really nice.
Man, that plus AIDS.
Healing Spirit's really nice. I think y'all are good.
So,
I think...
throughout that whole combat, I just realised I haven't opened up a whole can of Iron Brew in this entire session.
Oh, wow.
Who are you?
Who are you? Hostage.
Pouring out for the dead primordials.
What have you done with Bran?
Okay, you need to
still
just
wanna
choose what
eat
you're
it.
doing yourself.
That's
Can I lick it?
What?
shit.
What happens if we touch the orb? If we
Can I
ponder
lick
the
the
orb, do we get electrocuted? Like,
Feel free to go ahead and try.
I'm gonna lick it. Well, I said I was gonna eat him. I cannot be made a liar. What do you want
Hey!
from me?
Archer Toothus is gonna put a hand out. I don't believe that would be
No.
safe.
I'm probably gonna bite you
no.
instead.
Alright, everyone, before we touch it, Kymopoerius, do you know what that orb does before my friends electrocute themselves to death?
That light is Taito's entire sense of self, his essence of power. And he's going to look at you, Echo, and he's going to look at you with a very... I have known you for less than a day, and I'm already very sure you have to be told this very, very severely. He's going to look and go, licking it would be akin to licking a thundercloud.
Is it guaranteed to kill me?
I wouldn't say guaranteed, but it will not be pleasant.
Could I eat a little bit of it?
I believe in you.
I said I was gonna eat him. And I
I
really want to keep to my word because he shit talks a lot.
What is the best
And
case
as of now, he's
scenario
too dead
of
to
Echo
know the difference.
licking this?
But I know.
The
What about him?
The best case scenario is on the damage dice I roll all ones. The worst case scenario is Echo rolls a nat 1 and gets bippity boppity blown the fuck up.
With Kymopoerius' heart in them.
Echo's gonna look up at Kymopoerius and go, if I hold your hand, will it work?
It will do next to not. Why are you? I'm confused. Why do you want? Why do they want
I don't
to,
like lying.
You-
I looked at Taito, and I told Taito that he will be consumed by nothing when he called us nothing. I didn't get a chance to eat him.
I mean, we can't just leave the thing there. I think letting Echo, like, attempt to eat it might be the best case scenario, honestly. I mean, I was just gonna touch it, so...
Okay. So, what happens to this if we don't touch, if we leave it here?
Well, somebody will probably come and take it,
There are
because Taito shat it out.
a few things that can be done with this. First thing is someone can take his place. They would become a primordial, a being of equivalent power to what Taito was. They would remove Taito from existence and they would take his position.
Are there stipulations on who can do that?
No, not entirely, but they would then have to follow all the rules of being a primordial. They would not be able to return to a place of home, no family, no friends. It's quite a sad and lonely existence.
So is what I've been doing for the past 300 years.
Echo, do you want to do that? You can answer truthfully, yes or no.
To be clear, on a mechanics point of view, I will not stop anybody from doing it. But this would be tantamount to achieving godhood. Your character would no longer be playable.
I have another idea. I just need to know if Echo wants it.
This... I'm gonna be so honest above table. this is something I genuinely can't answer without really thinking about it, because Echo's biggest thing has always been to become the ultimate predator, the apex predator, and that's what this would be tantamount to being. And even though Echo wouldn't have family or wouldn't have friends, Echo would have a lot more sway over things that would happen and would have the ability to wage war in aid of something or someone, kind of thing.
Within the rules of...
Within the rules.
Of being
but
a
Echo's
primordial.
seen Kymopoerius and fucking Taito and all them.
Well,
The
yeah.
rules are rules, but...
The primordials have rules, but it's less like rules and more like an honor code, whereas gods are heavily chained by rules. Primordials are much more like, oh, we have to behave in a certain way, but also I don't like that way, so fuck the rules. Like, you have the
Yeah.
ability to do that. Kyle.
How loud is this conversation with Kymopoerius?
Kymopoerius, I mean, it's within earshot of all of you guys, so you can all
I'm
hear.
not there. I
Where
am
are
not
you?
going to be beside that orb. I'm going to go to Grumble's dead body.
Oh, shit, yeah, of course.
Do I hear that conversation?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Kymopoerius will then list the other two options. The other options we have are to cage him. His power will never enter the mortal plane again unless the very, very extreme circumstances of what has to be done to free him are met. This is similar to what you look at you, Luce. This is what your ancestor done with the Serpent of Chaos.
I don't like that everybody but me knows my family lineage. Alright. Lovely.
It's nothing to do with your lineage being special, merely a point of fact. It was him that did it. And option 3 is... it's destroyed. At which point, Taito will cease to exist, but so will the position he held.
What would that do to the natural order of things? Would it change how it works, or would there simply not be a ruling body over it?
In this particular instance, I am unsure. Taito and I were designed to be two parts of the one whole. The heart and the voice of the storm. I guess if one of us is gone, then the other one just becomes the storm. If I were to destroy
But do you-
Taito, I would attempt to take his place, fill that void. But despite his tendencies, Taito is my brother. I don't think that's a decision I can make.
Then perhaps for the safety of all, it's best that he remain bound. I think that's the responsible decision to make.
It's the best option it feels like we have.
So
Can
Ma-
his power kill gods?
we are on equal footing with gods, to an extent.
Well, I think our options are either someone takes up that burden, or we build a really neat cage for Taito and hope that nobody tries to break him out. But as my lineage says, some people will just do it to break him out. I think the best possible option is just to replace him with somebody else who won't be as much of a dickbag. I have a suggestion.
won't be as much of a dickbag now. We don't know how this will affect
No.
them centuries one millennia from now.
Well, my suggestion has been around for a very long time and is pretty reasonable still to this day, last time I checked. And Lucy's gonna give a very pointed look at Reaver.
I am currently picking up that belt and putting it on.
Oh, rude. I wanted that belt. It's your brother's belt, it's fine. It just kind of looks at Reaver and just like, only problem is he's a Wreckborn. So, that's why I asked if there's any stipulation on who can do it. Because, like, that's my only real idea. I mean, he's notable in history. He's pretty much got all himself back to a point.
I mean no disrespect to Riva, and please know that there's no offense to this at all. We did just watch him impale our friend.
I'm not talking about Reaver. I am not talking about Reaver. No, I wouldn't burden Reaver with any kind of godhood, primordial hood thingy majig. I don't know. I'm not good with words. Did you see the thing that was fighting with me? That whenever I got real angry, just like started attacking the same thing I attack. Yeah, that's based on somebody. Yeah, that's based on somebody I know. He's real handy, real good person. So that would be my bet. If Echo doesn't want it, that's asking a lot of Echo. So we got time to think on it. I think we just need to get it out of the center of this whole debacle because Taito's minions might have fallen, but who knows what's coming after. So
the fact
Completely fair.
said,
How long exactly
how
do
much
we
time
have
do we
to
have to
think
think
on
on
it?
this?
it can be anywhere from a day to a month.
Well, that is a very useful range. Thank you.
I'm terribly sorry that the divine workings of being a heightened being of power don't fall in line with your mortal wants and desires.
You should.
it's fine.
Next time, I'll try to make sure that I'm inside a nice lamp that you can rub and make demands from.
Oh, if we rub a lamp
If
to talk
you'd
to
be
you.
so kind.
What's a lamp?
Kymopoerius is going to twist all his coils in on himself to take into his humanoid form. Rolls out a shoulder, very, very bruised skin in certain places. Whoever does this, if someone does do it, it won't be easy. It's not supposed to be easy. And they have to be willing. You can't force this onto someone.
I am nothing if not sheer fucking will. And I will kill that bastard. As I'm going to walk towards it.
I'm gonna bite you.
Fair.
Oh,
Again,
we're doing
I do
this
not
again.
want to take away this choice from Selkie, but I'm like, I've had to set up the point
You're
of
doing
hey,
what
this
your
is the
character
option.
is doing.
Correct. That's what I'm like, but there's no. Yeah.
And
no.
I'm doing what my character is
Correct.
doing.
Cool. So roll to hit for biting Reaver.
Plus, we got the dragony thing. And Echo hasn't fully decided that it's not theirs yet.
Fair.
Wait. Nums. 24.
Yeah, hits.
Let's check.
I hit hard. I'm easy to hit.
Gonna be 9 points. Of piercing damage. I'm gonna try and grapple.
Okay.
Okay, so then that would be First, on a grapple, it's a roll to hit, and then if you hit, you then make athletics versus Reaver's athletics or acrobatics.
Does this spell give me increased strength?
It does, but you need to attune to it.
Do the belts need attunement? If I'm thinking...
Requires attunement.
Oh, cool. That's absolutely fine. Cool. What did you get? Sorry, Selkie?
22 to hit.
22 okay,
to hit.
yeah, no, that hits.
So that's a successful hit. So now, Selkie, you're making athletics. Reaver, you can choose athletics or acrobatics.
Athletics.
Athletics.
My first favorite.
26.
15.
You are grappled.
Spectre form walk.
That will get you out of a grapple.
I'm gonna take the belt.
You're not attuned to it. So... if it's physical... Okay. So Reaver, you Spectre.
Mm-hmm.
My Big Beast tentacle does force damage. Would that, in terms of grappling, would that count it as being able to grapple something non-corporeal?
I would no.
Fair enough.
So,
Other question: if I cast banishment on Reaver's body, would Archie go too?
yes. Because it's I'm all one thing. It's just what is the driver, essentially. But yeah, no, I go both ways.
Ah.
Cool.
Hey,
Guess who's getting banishment cast on them?
Please do.
Ha! Your turn.
So that's going to be a dex saving throw for a banishment?
Wisdom.
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 I'm bad at these. That's why I'm like, cool, banishment.
Actually, it says charisma.
Is your banishment different?
Oh, dirty 20.
Yeah, charisma saving throw
Are
would be
you
banished.
using the new one or the legacy one?
I'm on D&D Beyond, so it's probably the new one.
Okay, cool. There should be one that says...
Gross.
Right, hold on. I'll get the legacy one, because we're still using 2014 rules, people.
I understand.
Put me in the box. Put me in the box.
If we're still
Weird
using
box.
2014 rules, that means Lou should be able to smack herself back into rage. That's all I'm saying.
That's what I said. That's what
Yeah,
I did
no.
say.
Yes.
Yeah,
I would smack myself into rage.
Legacy is
even
also
says
still
charisma.
charisma save. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what I'm complaining about. I thought it was a dex save. I don't know my
Well.
feats.
So you got a dirty 20?
Yep.
Okay. Well,
Fuck.
that was my last spell slot at that level.
So, is Echo successfully taking the belt off me? I need to know this for the context.
Yes, you're not attuned to it.
That's fine.
So I would say yes.
Okay.
While this has been going on, can I just grab the orb?
I'm gonna eat you in the process.
What is your intention when taking the orb?
My intention when taking the orb is to just make sure that Reaver doesn't get it. And I am going to I am trying to put my body between the orb and Reaver, but also I'm looking at Kymopoerius like, you need to fucking take this thing away from here.
I
And
love
she is
that this
going
was
to
just what
say that.
everyone can agree on.
Yeah.
Don't
It's looking
give
at
the orb to
Kymopoerius like,
Reaver.
you need to take this fucking thing away from here. And she is going to go to grab it as a threat of, if you don't take it, I'm gonna touch it.
Okay. So, just to be clear, are you touching the orb?
If Kymopoerius doesn't take it before I touch it, I am touching it.
If you are telling Kymopoerius to
I will
take it, then he will take that. He said he can't make that decision. Doesn't want to be a tyrant. So the moment you said, you need to take this away from here, Kymopoerius will reach out his hand and take a hold of it.
Alright.
It
And
just
she's gonna-
stops.
Turn around and just say, alright, how about we leave it with the dragon, whose brother it is? We will talk about this. Not post-fight.
We all need to do one thing that you two are not good at doing, which is cool down.
I'm fine.
More to. Sorry.
How about this? We got, at minimum, 24 hours. Feather comes back in that time. We will discuss this.
Just from inside the
Yes.
necklace, you are not dragging me into this.
Shut the fuck up, Feather.
I do not want to be chopped by Reaver or eaten by Echo. I am a...
Is he...
You will not understand what this means, but I am Switzerland.
Is he saying he won't be a part of this?
Feather is just a time frame, so we can all cool the fuck down like Marisol wanted, and we can talk about this, and we can think about this, and the consequences of the actions of potentially doing it. So, how about this? Oh, great Kymopoerius. Is there a place we can talk, and you can have one-on-one talks with people who are interested in taking this thing, and actually tell them the gravity of this situation? That they will not be able to take it from you until a consensus is made. I hate being the mediator. I'm not born for this.
You're doing
kinda
a great
really
job,
weird.
actually.
Kymopoerius will gesture to an area nearby. He's going to cast the spell Gate. And he will say, I invite you to my domain where we can discuss this.
Fantastic. I have no interest in it. If one of these two aren't the right fit for it, and one of them doesn't willingly want it for a reason that is primordial-esque, I don't fucking know. And then Luce is going to turn to Kymopoerius and get up very close and just say, Adelan. And then just mouth the word. She's gonna swim up to be within eye range distance of him. It's just like, is going to say Adelan and then whisper under her breath, disregarding the fact that Echo can hear it, she didn't care about that, is alive as a Wreckborn. He is himself but a Wreckborn. He's infamous and he's my ancestor, but he's alive. I know about where he is. If Echo don't take it on, and Reaver ain't right for it, Adelan's an option if we don't want to just put it in a box. It is your brother. And she's gonna just swim back down. But she's not going in that gate.
Well, he stops to hear what you say, and then turns and continues on through the gate. Anybody who wishes to enter into that discussion, Kymopoerius is willing to mediate a discussion on it.
Oh, Archtooth is absolutely hopping in there.
Happening.
If Echo's going forward, I will say, give me my belt.
Echo's gonna look back. Which do you want more?
No matter how this ends, you will not take my brother's last gift.
I'm not intending on keeping it. But we both know how it ends if you take that orb. Or have you forgotten the things that you hate? Because I haven't. Look what the last one did to your brother.
Luce, are you walking towards it, the gate?
No. Luce is going to go shift through the remains of Grumble and is trying to find. Well, actually, Luce is going to spend the rest of the time period because I won't be here next week.
Yeah.
Luce is going to spend all of that time basically on the remnants of the battlefield, finding every object that would resonate with a Wreckborn's never beyond repair.
Okay. Because I will ask you to guard Grumble for burial.
Yeah. I'm just going to start. Yeah, I'm looking for the things in Grumble that would resonate. She's just touching things like, can you hear me? You can't hear me. Can you hear me? Can't hear me. She's gonna start a Wreckborn orphanage. It's fine. She's weird.
Mm-hmm.
So she's just gonna
I'm not
look back
going
and
in there.
The fuck you mean this is Grumble?
The fuck you mean, nuh-uh?
Alright. Grumble, come on. You need to talk to me, buddy. And she's just gonna keep doing that until something responds.
I just start picking up pieces also, and I'm just like, how do you know when they're supposed
He'll
to
talk
to you? Okay.
It's like when Reaver fell
outlet?
apart in the Megalodon. It's like when Reaver fell apart in the Megalodon. If shit starts moving, it moves towards one point. And it's just kind of... We're rummaging. We're rummaging for a new adoptee.
The description I gave you, because again, Master, you'll have wisdom so you remember this, is think of the end of Iron Giant, where all the parts hop to the central bit. That's what happened with the dagger inside the Megalodon. So whatever Grumble's focal point is that they went into, that has to be a non-magical item. It will slowly, if Grumble is doing it, will slowly pull itself towards that.
Reaver, are you going through the gate?
Yeah.
Have fun. This time and not lose. Lose would not tell you to have fun.
That belt's going in storage and then Echo's going through.
Okay. So with Marisol and Luce collecting parts of Wreckborns, Reaver, Architeuthis, and Echo all taking a very physical point and deciding what is essentially the divine fate of a certain area of worship, terrain, and belonging, and all that jazz. I think that's a good place to wrap for tonight. But I am going to give you guys an after credit scene on this one. With with Grumble being destroyed, there's a tether of magic that is broken. And that sends a ripple effect. Not one that anybody can see, but more like one that can be felt. In the way that a magic user who casts a spell and maintains concentration on it, should something drop that when they're not around it, they can feel that. They can feel that suddenly their magic has returned to them. It's no longer being drawn away by something. And that ripples through the ocean. Reverberates through. And then it starts to go up. And very soon it leaves those lightless reaches of the black ocean. And that ripple moves like a current through those upper waters before it breaks the surface. And it goes to a manor house overlooking the sea. That ripple seems to carry on up through some kind of beautifully ornate patio, up onto a balcony, and then towards a small focus, a compass. And as it reaches the compass wheel turns and points in the direction that this magic came from. And next to the compass there's a woman. And she's sitting and she's writing. And as the compass snaps and turns round and points towards a direction, that ripple effect, that arcane tremor, she stops writing, puts the quill back in its holder and picks up the compass, and then closes it with a smile and just says, 2 left, and then it'll all be over, as a dark shadow looms behind her. And that's where we end today's session. Thank you very much for everybody that came to see us today. Thanks to my players for making it an enjoyable and memorable fight. We are not going to be on next week because I do believe that 2 of our party members are off doing fun and amazing things. So, good luck, guys. Hope everything goes well for you. I truly do. Stay safe. Okay? Alright, cool. Kyle, you're Scottish going to America. You've already dealt yourself the final blow. To the rest of you, be safe. Before we go into doing like plugs and stuff like that, to anybody that is travelling out of their home states or home areas to go to conventions and such that are happening this week, please do be safe. The world is a bit of a tumultuous area to be in right now for everybody. It's one of those few points where if you're not one particular, very, very specific group of people, then everybody's in somebody's sights. So please, everybody, stay safe, be kind, be considerate, and just for fuck's sake, think before you do anything. I'm saying this mostly to Scottish people that go to America. Just think before you say anything. Okay? We are not designed for that place. Okay? Please be careful to everybody out there and be safe and be kind. That's the only thing I'm going to say on it. If you've enjoyed what you've seen here today, you should come and see more of it. We have loads of shows that are going on. We have shows every Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Not to mention every single one of our players is always doing other wonderful and amazing things. I will be starting something soon, but I don't know if I can give out the information on that. But for the first time in a long time, you will start being able to see my face in another place. So, yeah, I'm gonna leave that there with everybody with saying, go to World Tree Quests on our Blue Sky and on our Threads page. Hit that follow button, hit the subscribe on the YouTube channel, hit the follow on Twitch, and you know what, if you want to subscribe to the Twitch as well, you can do that. Any money it makes goes right back into the channel. Other than that, I'm going to pass on over to our lovely cast here, and I'm going to say, Kyle, anything you want to plug?
Yes, go someone else. I need to list this so I get this all correct.
Okay, cool. Selkie, anything you would like to plug at all?
Well, Joyce. Hello, I'm Selkie Cove. You can find me pretty much everywhere at Selkie Cove. I do the stuff and the things. I don't do as many streams as I used to, but you'll be able to find me this Saturday over on Dinner and a Game playing the second to last episode of The Art of Resistance, which I am super excited for. You can also find me with the absolutely wonderful Madness Diamond in the Everwrite Archives, which is a podcast. And that's kind of the only places I'm lurking around, like TTRPG-wise. Otherwise, I do modeling on a pretty regular basis. I do acting, and speaking of that, you'll be able to see a project or two that I've been a part of here soon, which is kind of a first in that regard. But, yeah, that's me. I'm tired, and there's decisions now.
Thank you very much for that, Selkie. Moving right along to Diamond.
Hiya! I'm Madness Diamond, but since we're friends now, you can call me Diamond. I use they, she pronouns, they because it's correct, she because I refuse to correct my mother more than once. I am everywhere in the TTRPG sphere, either on camera or behind the scenes. I do a lot of admin work, I do a lot of behind the scenes work, community management work. I just do a little bit of everything. But if you like seeing me in the TTRPG sphere as a performer, you can check my Beacons link for all of the updated places where I am every other Monday, which is this past Monday, not next Monday, but and also not the Monday after, because I won't be there for that one. So I will be flying back in from PAX that day. But you can find me over on Dyson Autism for Stars in the Night, which is run by B Does D&D, where we are doing a Magical Girl-esque kind of mask game, where I play Giselle Landers, who is also Oriana the Celestial Knight. And you got to see a sneak peek of me playing the Doomed playbook, where I have a weird fucky sword that happens sometimes that is modeled after Nightmare's Blade from Soul Calibur. Because I would never play a normal magical girl. It's me, have you met me? But it's a very fun game. There's clips circling around where we basically gaslit our teacher to basically let us leave class by saying all of our periods sync together. If you're in for some good comedy and some good drama of teenagers being magical girls, then tune in to Stars in the Night. On Thursdays, you can find me here playing Melusine Lysvestra, aka Melusine Glimmertide, also known as Luce, who is a triple class and will not be going into Claire because I don't have the stats for that. But I am a Battlemaster Fighter, an Ancestral Guardian Barbarian, and a Rogue. Do not say yet, I'm not wasting my ASI when I could take a feat. But I'm also the administrative coordinator over on Dinner Game. I am the community manager for the cast side of things here on World Street Quest. I'm also one of the directors and the lead producer over on House of Dreams, where I'm also on Sundays on A Season's Oath, Chapter 3, where I play Kovala, the moth tamer, lion. They're very fun. They're very, very cute. But you can find me there. I believe it starts at 3 p.m. Central Standard Time every Sunday for the next couple of weeks, which will be very fun and cute. I have moths in my main, and my moths are named. And I also am the postal system. So the postal system is in chaotic hands. But as far as House of Dreams goes as well, we have an interview coming up with Diversity Saves, where myself, Hector Reyes Jr., who is the basic steer of House of Dreams, and then Magpie, Callum, and Monroe are all sitting down to talk about our time with House of Dreams and future projects. Speaking of future projects, there is also one I am working on currently for Pride Month +1, which is going to be June and July 2025, called The Foundations of Iridescence. If you are somebody who wants to do some community gaming with themes of love and finding love in community, you can find that form in my Beacons link, beacons.ai/MandusDiamond. And it all is to benefit the 2 nonprofit organizations I work with as their administrative assistant, Decrim 305, which is Miami-Dade, Florida based, and then Yayo Por Vida, which is Southern Miami, Florida based. So if you want to do some work with me for a good cause and help the nonprofits that are grassroots in this shifting state of the world, but also to just have some fun in Pride Month if you don't have any prior commitments, I'm running it in June and July. In the form, it will ask you if you're free for June and July, or just June, or just July. All you have to do is agree to basically the terms and conditions that you believe that everything I believe is correct. Because hashtag I am not wrong. And that you can find that form in my link, but you can also find it on my social medias. And then the final thing is I am also part of the Everbright Archive, which is the TTRPG Anthology podcast. I am on with myself, Selkie Cove, Brenia Ursa, and Sweet Tea, where the 4 of us are challenging Sphinx Akasha, who is the current champion of bards for that title. We are currently doing Fabula Ultima with The Last Story, where I play totally not a narcissist. But they're based off of a Wolpertinger. So they're fun. They're really cute. And we are putting out episodes every now and again. We put out our last episode, which was Fists Up, Pencils Down, Part 2, which is the conclusion of our first combat. And finally, last but not least, the project that myself and Kyle have been working on very tediously with a bunch of other lovely cast members has had its first trailer go out, which is mine, which is Violence Against Nature, a Eldritch Automata actual play, where you get to hear the audio log of my character, IRV3, Information Reformation version 3, who is the pilot of Open, the prototype. So, if you would like to see more stuff about that, just follow everybody on their socials. You'll see all of us cross-posting. My cat is in my face. But that is where you can find me and all the things I'm working on. So beacons.ai/MadnessDiamond. I am Madness Diamond on all socials, and that is it. You can also find me at PAX East next week with Gehenna Gaming. I'll be running around. And on a panel, but you can find out about that on my socials.
Fantastic. Thank you Thank you very much for all of that amazing information. Diamond. Moving on, we will go to Denny. Is there anything you would like to plug at all, Denny?
I am Denny. You can find me here every Thursday, killing gods. This is not the first time I've done it to Brandon, will not be the last. And that is a guarantee. Other than that, you can find me on TikTok at Lawless Aries Cosplay, and you can find my jewelry at Magpie Finds Jewelry, and also I am going to be at Delmarva Pride June 7th, selling my jewelry. I got stuff right here I've been making all session. So if you're interested in that and you're in the area, come out and see me. But that would be all for me.
Fantastic. Thank you very much for that. Denny, moving on to the wonderful Pat. Anything for
Hi,
yourself?
Patrick Diamond of Diamond Quality Cosplay. You can find me at Diamond Quality Cosplay on most platforms, Instagram, Twitter, such like that. Facebook for the three of you that still use it. I also have a photography Instagram, Diamond Quality Photography, where I do accept bookings within the New York City / North New Jersey area. Other than that, I have the TikTok, the Diamond Quality Clips. Not as active as it used to be, but we're getting back in there. Other than that, that's all I got going on.
All right, thank you very much. And last but not least, we return to Kyle.
All right, hopefully I get this right. Hi, I'm just Kyle, but if you get to know me a bit more, I'm more than that, and you get to see that in hopefully a various set of ways. First and foremost, as a player, you will find me here on Thursdays as Reaver for potentially more sessions. We'll see. It's going to be a real conversation. But if you'd like to see me in a GM sense, you can find me on Start Playing, where I do that as full-time work as a professional GM for hire. I currently am looking to branch out into other systems, such as Eldritch Automata, Arbor Ruin, and Call of Power, all of which I will be running at PAX East. You can also then find me potentially running other things like Pathfinder, D&D, and many other things if you want to do that. If you are looking for game testing, I've been doing that with companies in the past, such as Fireball RPG, which is now known as Dungeon Realms, and also with Gehenna Gaming in that regard. As in regards to PAX East, you will find I am part of a collaborative with a few other GMs. I do not remember their handles, but I know their wonderful names of Abby, John, and Austin. We, alongside Liam and Chloe, will be doing a created event for Our Brilliant Ruin at PAX East. There will be cosplays, there will be chaos, there'll be multiple paths for you guys to take and potentially help change the story for the next convention. So if you want to see me in a much more dapper look than this, please come see us at that booth. I will be there on the Saturday and Sunday for those sessions. And last but not least, I'm also writing for the wonderful Daylight Productions alongside the wonderful Manus Diamond. You can see, if you want a D12 system, that is very Rose-like, narrative-driven, please go do check that out. It's not much, and it does wonderful supports and actually looks at bringing in different narratives that are supportive and more curious rather than your standard hack or slash or high fantasy. There is noir, there is cyberpunk, there is sci-fi, and there is your high and low level fantasies. So please do check out those wonderful things, and do keep an eye out on the World Quest, because I'm very curious, because I don't know about this. I want to know what this new project's about. I'm sure I'll try and bug at you to find out. Thank you all for listening to me.
Thanks very much for that, Kyle. Thank you for all that information. I think that's everyone, and if that's it from everyone, then that's it from me. So then that's it from us. Thanks very much for coming to see us, guys. I've been your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quest here on Twitch and YouTube. And with me today, we've had Just Kyle, we've had Selkie Cove, we have had Lawless Aries Cosplays, we've had Diamond Quality Cosplay, and we've had Madness Diamond. From all of us here at World Tree Quest, good night, stay safe. Don't lick balls of primordial beings' ultimate power and energy. It never
Nah, you live
works
your best
well.
life.
Also, don't pull a finny, but I feel like I just said that. Good night, folks. Good